Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. And what's up, Turtle? Welcome on in. Hope everyone is having a good day, and if you celebrate Christmas, hope your Christmas day is going well. As we always do, today we're going to be playing some more Genshin Impact. I haven't streamed in about a little over a week at this point, and I felt, what better day to stream than Christmas itself? Why not? But, yeah, it's been a pretty good day for me. I've been just chilling, relaxing. I actually started watching a new anime today. I started watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood today, and it's been so good. In fact, I wanted to start a little earlier than this, and didn't, because I was caught up watching it. But to anyone who has not watched it, you need to start the show. You definitely do. Like, I've had a lot of anime recommended to me, but when multiple people start recommending FMA to me, and they recommended either the original or Brotherhood, but more people recommended Brotherhood to me, I was like, okay, I gotta get on this. And it did not disappoint. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood has been very good. The first few episodes just captured me. It was really good. But I felt like since I hadn't streamed in like over a week, I should get a stream out. You've gotten FMA recommended to you like 5 times now. There's a reason for it. It's good. It's got banger music in it, like any anime. Any good anime should have banger music in it. The plot is great. It's just good. And I've been watching the dub of it, and it's been fantastic. It's really good. In fact, I will probably go back to watching it after I'm done streaming today. So it's that good. I like binged the first like 6 episodes of it, and it's fantastic. Highly recommend it. But anyway, again, I hope everyone is having a good day. If you are a Christmas partaker, I hope that you had a good Christmas, or having a good Christmas. And if not, I hope you're having just a good day in general. It's been, like I said, a little over a week since I last streamed. I've played a lot of Genshin since the last stream. I know the last stream we kind of just got to Inazuma. You've seen the same ad like 100 times now on Crunchyroll, so you're struggling. I don't get ads on Crunchyroll because I have Crunchyroll Premium. That's like one of the few streaming services I actually pay for because I use it enough to like warrant it. But yeah. Anyway, I've definitely played a lot since the last stream. Like a whole lot. Like I'll go over it in more detail, but I've really wanted to stream more. It's just been kind of a hectic week, but with the holidays and stuff. You can get the free trial, but it's a pain to do that sometimes. Yeah, that's I think what I did before. I got sick of doing that, and I was just like, you know what, just here's, take $8 a month, Crunchyroll, please. I'm fine with it. I watch enough anime that it's worth it for me. Yeah, today I decided to open this up with some Lonely Rolling Star from Katamari Damacy, which is I don't know what it is about Katamari Damacy, but it always puts me in like a festive kind of holiday mood. And I was like, yeah, let me open the stream today with some Katamari music. It's always upbeat and good, so I'm always down with it. Yes, since the last stream I played a lot of Genshin. I've done a lot. I've been hard on that Wanderer grind, and I've come to the conclusion that I probably won't be getting him, but you can't say that I didn't try. At the very least. Dane approves of Katamari. Good. That's another thing. I had a moment where I actually found out yesterday that Dane is confirmed an upcoming character in Genshin, and I was like, yes. Apparently they announced that back in like 2020 that Dane is confirmed going to be a character at some point in the future, and I'm like, yes, Dane main incoming whenever he gets released. Yeah, he's been confirmed for a while. I did not know that. I was like kind of in the blind hope that he would be a character, but I'm now very happy to know that he will be one, though it'll be a while before he's Dane main go bang bang. Yes, it'll be a while before he's released though, because it's like in their plan. It's like they're gonna do the other 3 nations then Dane's stuff, and then the final chapter. So it's gonna be a long while before we see Dane. Abyss element or something. Yeah, his element was like just like garbled text, so it was like unique. That'll be cool. I can't wait for that to happen. That's gonna be good. And I have been working on my Dane emotes. It's just it's time consuming. So hopefully within the next week or so I'll get them good Dane emotes up and running. Anyway, I've rambled on long enough. Let me switch us over to Genshin. And there we go. Should be all good. Hopefully. Dane is gun element. Change your mind. No, that's his element. It's gun. Yeah, I've sort of done quite a bit since the last stream. The last stream we like just got to Inazuma, and you'll notice I have a 5-star weapon here. This is the first 5-star I got from the standard banner, the Skyward Blade. As far as other weapon stuff, I got another Wid Sith, so I refined that. I made a white blind for Noelle because I have to treat my girl right, you know. What else? You can see that I am at the Grand Narukami Shrine here. Maybe my Sacred Sakura is a little leveled up. You can see it's level 23. I've been grinding out those levels a lot. You can see that Razor is level 79. Do you have a vision? Dane pulls out ICBM trigger. Exactly. That's great. But character stuff. Razor's up to level 79. Razor also has a much better artifact set. He's using the full Gladiator's Finale set, and then just a filler Hourglass, but that has made him a much better character. He's probably my strongest character right now. Sucrose is 75, Yanfei's 77, Barbara's 75, Bennett's up to level 80. Aether's up to 75. Get Bloodstain on him or something. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. For Physical Razor. I'm working on it. It's just, out of what I had, he needed decent artifacts, and I had decent ones for him, so I have him like, the other two he has are full attack. They're just attack. And he's much better than he was before. His gear was shit before. He was using like 3-star equipment. I've been working on getting the what is it? The Viridescent Veneer set for Sucrose, and just not having a lot of luck with the stat attributes. I got a decent feather, but other than that, I'm getting shit like, what is it? Like Geo damage bonus and Hydro damage bonus. Used to main Razor, then you got Zhao and you left him for Dane to take care of. I see. You have stuff like Electro damage bonus, Hydro damage bonus, Geo damage bonus. The artifact domain fucking hates me. New characters. I also got a few new characters. After getting the 5-star weapon, the Skyward Blade, I got Ningguang, just randomly from the standard banner. And finally, after pumping enough wishes into it, I got a single Goro. Oh, you can help me with Viridescent. Your Venti kills it in 40 seconds, give or take. It usually takes me about a minute or two. I can't do it very fast, but I can do it. I can do the highest level one. I've just usually been going in with a, oh, whatchamacallit, condensed resin and doing that. You'll also notice that for my battle pass, I've reached the weekly limit on that, so yeah, that's all capped out. What else? You may notice some things in Inazuma here, like Narukami Island at 73%. I've been to Kanazuka, I've been to Yashiyori Island, I've been to Watatsumi Island, I've been to Serai Island. I've kind of been to all of Inazuma. Like last stream we were just on Narukami Island, and now I've been to like almost all the islands in the island chain except for this one down here. I forget what it's called. Surumi Island. But I've done a lot of that. I've done some exploration in Liyue. I've cleaned up like a lot of exploration around here. Mondstadt is still full clear, as it always was. But yes, for today's stream, I've had a lot of stuff I wanted to do because I haven't streamed this in like a week, so... I think for starters, I want to do... What is it? Zhongli's story quest, because I was planning to do it on one of the last streams. I don't think it was the last stream, but the stream prior to that. Main priority is Dane Milk. It should be. I should be drawing instead of fucking streaming, but whatever. I wanted to stream, and Christmas is as good an excuse as any to do some streaming. So I want to start off with Zhongli's story quest, because that fucking boat, that boat has a fucking Geoculus on it. And I know because I used a fucking resonance stone. It's on the boat. And I didn't want to risk triggering the cutscene for the quest off stream. So we're gonna get to see our lad, Zhongli. We're gonna get to see him for a bit. That's what we're starting out with. We might also do a fucking hangout event just for primo gems. Obviously, I'll only do like one of the endings, but off stream I'll do it for the rest. That's another thing I did. I did fully clear all of Bennett's endings, and I fully cleared all of Noelle's endings. I also unlocked Act 2 of Noelle's. Oh, did I get the sword? What sword? For what? The event sword? No, I've not done that event yet. That's another thing I wanted to do today. You mean the one from, this event, right? Yeah, I've not actually done this event yet. We'll be doing that on the stream, too. The reason I didn't want to do it is because I wanted to do it on stream, and also because the location for the event is also the location for the next Archon quest, so I didn't want to risk triggering the Archon quest off stream. So, I'll be doing that. I've also done, Wind Trace, which is basically just prop hunt. It's fucking 4-player prop hunt. I don't really care for Wind Trace that much. It's like, okay. It's okay. But I've been doing that to get the primo gems they throw at you from it. But, oh, you remember when they did that? Yeah, it seemed, from what I could tell, it seemed like they'd done it before, like it was a recurring event, like it came back. But it's okay. It's multiplayer. It's like specifically, you have to like match with randos to get rewards from it. And it's not bad. It's alright, but it's not really my thing. Anyway, to start off, Sal Flore or Flore? Historia Antiqua Chapter Act 1, Shadow of Yore. Go to the Pearl Gallery. You and Paimon recognize the familiar faces. You come aboard the Pearl Gallery. We're gonna do this so I can get this fucking Geoculus, so I can get the rest of my... Because off stream, I was doing this quest, 9 Pillars of Peace, which gives you a tasty 50 primo gems. But I don't have the last thing I need for it, which I need to get the Statue of the Seven in Leeway up to max level for that. So... also, I finished this part of the adventure book. That's just fully done now. I've done a lot off stream. I've been hard grinding this game. You're honestly thinking, like, would a vision to be able to stop a 50 cal? You think not? No, I probably wouldn't be able to. It would not. If you want to take a quick gander at my history, my pity, I think is at like 40. Yeah, I'm at 40 exactly. Since getting Mona. I've just been pumping wishes into this banner. Trying my damnedest to get Wanderer before the banner ends in 2 days. It'll end on Tuesday, like Tuesday afternoon for me. I guess it'll end at like 3 p.m. on Tuesday. And you can see I've got a stellar 1 primo gem. 1. Yeah, that's been a lot of my... 6 times 8 is 48. What? What do you mean? You mean for counting wishes? They show 5 per page. Yeah, it's just 5 per page. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. They changed it, bro. What? It's always been 5 since I started playing. When did they change it? I don't know. I started playing in October, and it's been 5. It's been 5 since there was a couple days, like, I think it was last Sunday, where wish history was just broken. It just wouldn't display at all. So I was like, huh? It used to be 6. It's 5 now. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what the fuck? I don't know. It's always been 5 as long as I've been playing. So it is 40. That is the pity I'm at. I wish I was at 48 pity.
You call me.
You get Dane to change it back. He could change it back. That man has powers. He could quite easily change it back. I've also come to the realization from the stream where I tried to start this quest that you just climb one of these mountains and then float over there. There's like no secrets to like getting on this boat. You just float over to the boat. There's no like entryway onto the boat. You just go over to it. Oh, you do? That's the best I can come up with. You just kind of swim. I guess you could swim there too. You could kayak it. You could swim. I'm gonna climb up and float over because it's probably easier to get on the boat. I guess you know, you could say whatever floats your boat. You know? Any way that gets you on the boat works. You don't think you even ice bridged? I mean, it's a pretty close distance, so you could probably pretty easily swim there and get on there. But like when I was exploring over here, because if you couldn't tell from the pins on my map, I've got like fishing pins. Because yes, I was doing the fishing, and the fishing in this game fucking blows. It's not that the fishing is bad, it's that you don't get shit for it. You get like no rewards from it. You get like a couple of achievements. Am I trying to get the catch? I'm not, because I don't have any. I've got one polearm character. I've got Zhengling, and that's my only polearm character. Like, why would you ever fish otherwise? Because there are fucking achievements for it. That is literally the only reason. Was a way to milk out primo gems, and that's basically it. Like, catching 500 fish gets you 10 primo gems, but that's also like, that's ridiculous. But fuck achievements. I mean, some of the achievements I like, some of them are dumb. Though I like the name Ding 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 because I just think of the fucking stop posting about Among Us guy when he's doing ding 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 and ding ding ding. That's immediately what comes into my mind. That's ruined things for me. But yes, I've gotten a lot more achievements since the last stream. Like, leeway's up to like 92%. I think Inazuma is really high too. Inazuma's like 50%, and Inazuma 2 is like Among Us Remix goes hard. It fucking does though. Like 50% and 47%, and like when you're trying to get as many primo gems as you can, that's some shit right there. It's something. Every little bit counts. But yeah, I've basically come to the realization that I probably won't get Wanderer, and I'm fine with that. Like, it's whatever, you know. I don't really care. I'd still prefer to get him, so I'm still gonna put in as many wishes as I can. But basically one of two things happens. Either I get Wanderer, I get lucky and I get him, or I'm basically guaranteed to get one of the next two characters, either Kamisato Ayato or Raiden Shogun, whichever I choose. Now the question is, which to go for, because I've played as Kamisato Ayato, and he's fun. He's fun to play as. But on the other hand, Raiden Shogun is hot, so it's like, You were grinding for clean, you accidentally changed all of your firestones to Animos, you're giving up on life. Oh, that is big rip. That is big rip. Oh, there's chests on this. Did you accidentally use like Dust of Azoth? Oh, it's like a big chest here. Like a luxurious chest. Ooh.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
That's 10 primo gems right there. Yeah, I came to the realization that you get so much massless star glitter that you can just easily buy like a fuck ton of Dust of Azoth. Oh, here's a deal breaker with Raiden. What's up? Is she bad? I mean, she uses a polearm. I don't have many polearm characters. You need the catch. I mean, I already have all the fishing spots marked. I can get the catch. I could go get it. I haven't seen what the fishing rewards are in Sumeru, but basically, what was it? For Mondstadt, it was like bait. You just buy bait from the guy. From Leeway, it was like you can put a fish thing in your Serenity pot to raise ornamental fish, and that was it. And then in Inazuma, it was the catch. But as far as like which to go for, I don't have many polearm characters, so I wouldn't actually mind Raiden Shogun. Hold up, sorry, Beery. No worries. Yeah, I wouldn't actually mind her. And also, you know, her design is really cute. I know nothing about her personality-wise, because I haven't met her in the story, but I would not mind. I would not mind. But at the same time, this lad has just a fun playstyle. I'll have to think about it more. There's also the chance that I just get Wanderer and then probably don't get either of them. If you explain anything about her, it would be big boy spoilers. So like, you know, yeah, don't explain anything about her. I'm kind of just like talking aloud about it. You know. Oh, can I not climb this? I guess I can't. But yeah. Oh. Is Zhongli just here? You seem a bit out of place. Who invited you here? You were brought aboard the Pearl Gallery. Okay. This is kind of what I was afraid of, just getting, like, trapped into cutscenes. Luoxia? Receptionist of the Pearl Gallery. That was just about the most unconventional entrance any visitor has ever made to the Pearl Gallery. I'm just here to have a look, you know, just chilling. Well, you're no different from any other guest in that sense. Everyone comes here just to have a look. Then, they like what they see, so they stay a little longer. Before you know it, they can't drag themselves away. Nevertheless, despite the impromptu means by which you arrived here, you're an esteemed guest from afar, and we welcome you as any other. It would simply be bad manners to show you the door after you've only just arrived. But we can't let you break the rule, okay? Otherwise, I'm the one who'll have to answer to the boss. What rule? A simple and straightforward rule. Guests are only allowed here by invitation. Most who sneak in despite knowing the rule are petty criminals with dubious intentions. Don't fret. I'm well aware that you snuck in by accident, blissfully unaware of the rule. You're no criminal. All the guests you see here are by invitation. By the boss's rules, they have the right to invite other guests too. So, if you're planning on dropping in more often, your best bet would be to mingle with the guests and see if you can talk one of them into giving you an invitation letter. Maybe I could talk you into it instead. Nah, challenge accepted. A smooth operator. I like your style. Okay, I'll be waiting here. Okay, so this is like another quest? I guess? Like a quest to get... This is like another quest. Yes, the Ocean Pearl. A mysterious ship has dropped anchor outside Liyue Harbor. The ship appears to be quite luxurious. All the more reason to hop right on board. Yeah, this is the second time that I've just come aboard a ship, like, uninvited. Like, it really is. But before anything, I want to go up top and grab that. Oh, I can't climb up this, right? What's the easiest way?
So eat, drink, and be merry.
Probably this? No. Okay, you know what? Plan B. There we go.
These things useful?
I would very much so like to go grab this, Geoculi that's just chilling up here. As Razor, like, contorts his body in weird ways. Because I've known that's been there for, like, a while, and just haven't been able to come over here, because, you know...
Drink and be merry.
Alright, let's actually ignore this one. We'll just hang with Zhongli for a bit. Why is Zhongli here? I have no clue. The quest doesn't really... It just says you recognize a familiar face as you come aboard the Pearl Gallery.
Oh? I didn't think I would see you here.
How I've missed Zhongli.
Are these two your friends?
Wanyan, an archaeologist.
Yes, we had the fortune of meeting not too long ago. They are quite a knowledgeable and talented pair, and a pleasure to be around.
I think that's what we should be saying to be around Zhongli. He is quite pleasurable to be around. He's just a joy.
Traveler, we were just discussing the history of Rex Lapis. Would you like to listen?
I didn't take you for the kind that would be talking about yourself, but sure.
This, good sir, seems not to appreciate the almighty power of the Lord of Geo. As a professional archaeologist, I'm inclined to correct some of his erroneous views.
No one knows better than him.
We are discussing the whereabouts of the first Mora.
Ooh.
The first Mora?
As everyone knows, the Lord of Geo taught the ancient people of Liyue the craft of smelting, creating goods that allowed them to develop trade with the early nations of that time. Today, Liyue holds the sole right to cast Mora in the entire continent of Teyvat. The world's very first Mora should have been cast by the hands of the Lord of Geo himself thousands of years ago.
Yeah, and Zhongli just gave up his power to do that without making like a stash of Mora for himself.
According to my research, as well as my own hypothesis, I believe that this coin of unique historical significance has been passed down secretly through the years as a kind of token.
I mean, that makes sense. That's like the first dollar ever made. That'd be pretty important.
For example, perhaps the Qixing who control the Liyue use it in some kind of unknown ceremony they hold when they come to power.
That could be it. I could see Ningguang doing something with like the first dollar. Mr. Krabs' first dollar.
No. My research indicates that the first Mora coin is not such a simple thing. Mora is a catalyst. This we all know. Even today, Mora is used in the mystic arts for its curious properties of weapon enhancement.
So that's how you're gonna sweep it under the rug that you use more for everything. It's magic. It's made by the magic man, the magic stone man, and you use it for everything because it's magic.
The world's first Mora would no doubt possess the strongest power. My next historical treatise will boldly expound on the newest findings from my intense decade-long research.
Dude, you spent 10 years researching a coin?
That is, that the Lord of Geo used this original Mora as a catalyst to enhance a dagger and a sword.
Wow.
A dagger and a sword?
Zhongli doesn't seem like the type that would use those weapons. Doesn't he use a polearm?
Well, buy the book when it comes out to read the full story. For now, I will only reveal this. The one who finds the dagger shall become supreme in Liyue, and the one who finds the sword may be crowned Liyue's sovereign.
Already trying to get us to buy his book that hasn't even come out yet.
I can't say I agree.
Well, there you have it, from the man himself.
Let us not speak of the authenticity of the dagger and sword first. But Mora and money came about simply because they are a convenient measure of a contract's value.
Ah, yes. Needing to have something that has value. That's very radical.
Rex Lapis just meant for Mora to serve as a catalyst for people to exchange and trade. The world's first Mora is probably just an ordinary coin created by Rex Lapis. As for its fate, the same as all Mora, I suspect. It was simply spent somewhere.
Yeah, and he knows what he's talking about.
I think that Mr. Hanshua's hypothesis seems reasonable. Mr. Zhongli's argument, on the other hand, lacks any evidence. How can you so easily dismiss the Lord of Geo's profound foresight?
Oh, if only you knew.
No, I am not debating right or wrong. I am simply stating a fact.
Enough! Do you think you understand the Lord of Geo more than me?
Again, no one knows better than him.
I know but little about history, and I wouldn't dare to brag. But discussion is meaningless if everyone has the same opinion, no?
That is true. debate is what makes conversation interesting.
Well then, answer me this. Long ago, when Liyue Harbor was being constructed, the Lord of Geo taught the people how to build houses. The model home he used to teach them was completely cast from Mora, correct?
Was it? Gold House?
That is correct, indeed.
Ooh.
Okay, then tell me. Why would the Lord of Geo do something so extravagant if not because of the mystical power that Mora contains?
Well, maybe because he just... If he can just make more, then that's like... He could just make a house out of more.
There's a simple explanation, really. To the god of wealth and commerce, what material is easier to get than Mora?
Hey, Ethan, what's up? Hope you're having a good Christmas. Is this Among Us? It may as well be. There is someone who is an imposter in this discussion here, pretending not to be, you know, the Lord of Geo. Very sus, yes. But you probably missed when I was going on for like 20 minutes or some shit at the beginning of the stream about how I've grinded the fuck out of exploring Inazuma, and oh, there's just I've got like every island in Inazuma charted on the map. I've got like 70 to 90% exploration progress on every island, and still no wonder. But I thought we'd open the stream up with just with Zhongli's story quest, mostly because I wanted to get the Geoculus that's up on the boat here, but also because I haven't done a story quest in a little while, so I was like, yeah, I already had it unlocked, so I was like, yeah. Jeez, yeah, it's rough. I've basically come to the conclusion. I think I said this a few minutes ago, but I can repeat it. I basically came to the I came to the conclusion that we're probably not gonna get Wander, but that basically means that I'll get have a Cash App. I do not have Cash App. I don't think I've ever used it before. I've been told to use it, but I usually like if I'm paying people, I'll just give them money directly or wire it or something. But anyway, what will probably happen is I'll just either if I get lucky and get them, that's cool. If not, then I'm basically guaranteed to get one of the next two characters, either Raiden Shogun or Kamisato Ayato, and I'm cool with it. I don't really care. It's fun to do either or with. You know, like Wander is still the one that I'd prefer because his playstyle is really fun. But I'm sure they'll rerun his banner eventually. I'm not really too miffed about it, you know.
Oh. Huh.
It's like you're telling someone else's tale.
I mean, I am talking about Rex Lapis.
Yeah, sure you are. Yeah, you're very, very familiar with him. She's picking up on it too, isn't she?
Excuse me, sir. I have some questions about archaeology. Can we find somewhere quiet to chat? I mean, if it's okay with you.
Oh yeah, Ethan, I don't know if you were here to hear me say it. I did start watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood today. And holy fuck is that good. That show is really good. Hell yeah, it's really good. I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and let's go another win. Woo, yeah. I was like, you know what? I feel like watching an anime today. And I was like, you know what? I've had a bunch of people recommending me Full Metal Alchemist, and another one of my friends was specifically recommending Brotherhood. So I was like, you know what? Sure. Started watching Brotherhood, binged like the first 6 episodes. It's so good. It is so good. I love that show so far. It's been good. I actually wanted to start streaming earlier today, and didn't because I was like, just one more episode. Just one more episode. So yeah. But I felt like streaming today because I just hadn't streamed in like over a week. I was like, I should do some of the Genshin today. Get some stuff that I want to do on stream done.
Oh, it's no problem at all. But may my friend accompany us? Perhaps they could be of some help.
Who, me? I'm just here for a good story.
Of course. They can come if that's what pleases you, sir. Let's go.
You were wondering where I was at? Yeah, it's you know, it's the holidays. It's busy with some IRL stuff. A lot of time I've just been spending grinding off stream in Genshin. But I was like, yeah, I wanted to stream throughout this past week. It's just finding the time for it was a little rough. But I was like, yeah, you know what? Christmas. Why not stream on Christmas? Why not? To me, I don't really celebrate Christmas, so it's just another day to me. So, But to I said at the beginning of the stream, to anyone that does celebrate Christmas, I hope everyone is having a good Christmas. If you don't celebrate it, I hope you're having a good day, you know? Because to me, it's just any other day. So I was like, yeah, I'll play Genshin for a bit. I'll probably stream it tomorrow, too. To try and, like, really push through the, some of the Archon quests. Historia Antiqua Chapter Act 1, Sal Flore, or Floor, depending on the pronunciation. Head to the stern and ask Wan Yan about her problem.
The Lord of Geo sure is something. Barely been gone, and already his name is being slandered.
I don't think it's being slandered.
Although we are in the age of humankind, surely we must still show a measure of respect for the gods of the past.
Nah, they're kind of just people too. They're just people with better powers. They really are. Well, I appreciate the lurk, Ethan. Thank you for chatting with me for a bit, and thank you very much for the lurk. We will be continuing with this nonsense. We're seeing Zhongli. That's part of why I wanted to do stream, because I prefer to do the story quests on stream. Anytime you just got to make food, gotcha. But I prefer to do the story quests and stuff on stream, like the more interesting stuff. And I was like, I haven't done a story quest in a good long while. We haven't seen our pal Zhongli in a while, so let's continue it. Unless there's a chest over here, which there is.
These things useful?
Alright, let's continue with this.
What I'm about to say is a bit disrespectful of the Lord of Geo and would draw a lot of angry looks. So it's best to discuss this somewhere quiet.
You picked a very interesting person to tell this to, huh?
Your argument just now exhibited acuteness of speech and thought. Most importantly, you don't fall for the boasting and acting of the others. You remain objective.
He is a man of high caliber.
So I have a question for you. Perhaps you will answer differently from other scholars. Do you think that all the gods that the Geo Archon killed were evil?
Oh, you're talking about the Archon War.
Let's not analyze it in terms of good versus evil. Rex Lapis placed great importance on the integrity of contracts. So any gods he killed certainly must have broken some kind of contract.
Yeah, he was just dishing out justice to the people who didn't hold up their contracts very well.
Right! The Lord of Geo wouldn't kill the innocent.
I'd at least hope so.
But when I was doing some research, I learned about the legend of the god of salt.
Ah, yes, the god of salt. What was their name? I forget. I did do some, like, world quests that talked about the god of salt.
The god of salt, Havria, was a very kind god. But she encountered Morax one day in battle.
Havria, that's the name.
Morax used a rather underhanded trick to assassinate her.
Oh?
What? No way!
I love how Paimon, like, looks at Zhongli like, no, you wouldn't do that. No.
This bit of history is a long story. But you may not like the truth when you hear it.
Don't worry, please tell me what you know. This event, I've already searched for answers for a long time.
You look a bit embarrassed, Zhongli.
No, it's just... Where should I begin?
Yeah, where should you begin? Oh?
Over here, Mr. Zhongli. I've been looking for you. So you're over here all this time.
The Fatui. Clement. The Fatui, what do you want? Spit it out.
Put down your weapon and stay back. Otherwise, Paimon's reporting you to the Millilith.
I love how they immediately get in, like, alert stance. They're like, nope, we're not dealing with this shit again. Nope, not the Fatui.
First of all, I'm not holding a weapon.
Yeah, that is true. He's also not holding a weapon. Paimon.
There's no need to overreact now. I'm simply an archaeological researcher from Snezhnaya. I'm not here for trouble.
Yeah, sure. That's what all the Fatui say.
The Fatui say that every time.
See, Paimon and me are on the same fucking wavelength.
But this time, I registered with the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs. I could show you the official documentation if you want to see it.
Sure, show it.
I will be conducting an archaeological survey here, the results of which will all be shared with the ministry. I heard that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor had a consultant named Zhang Li, with immense knowledge of ancient history and archaeology. So I paid Wangsheng Funeral Parlor a handsome amount to hire Zhang Li as my own consultant while I'm in town.
Oh, you just hired him?
So you mean to say that this is work for the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, yes?
I think it's best to be cautious still, because he's still a member of the Fatui.
Well, since it's work, I don't have a choice. A consultant of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor must respect their duty.
Always one to honor contracts, aren't you?
Of course you would be such a reasonable man. Well then, let's head out now, shall we?
Wait, if you are studying archaeology, can I go too? I am also a scholar in this field, so I can help.
That will give us a chance to continue the topic we were just discussing. Oh, and you should tag along too.
Yeah, why? What? I don't really know anything about archaeology, but yeah, but why?
This experience may be of help to you on your future adventures.
I guess if I didn't, there'd be no story quest.
It is a story from before the rise of the Seven. Although the god of salt has already perished, it will still be a meaningful experience for your journey.
I'm down for it.
Wait. This is an archaeological expedition, not a tour group. That's too many people.
What? No, it's only, you know, 5 people plus whoever else I'm having with me. So if I have a party of 4, that's 8 people. No, it's fine.
But this friend of mine has a treasure-finding talent, surpassed by no one. It will surely be of great help to us.
Yeah, I've got this little thing called a Paimon that like beeps when we're near treasure.
Oh? What talent?
If my friend espies a treasure chest, they will absolutely find a way to open it.
Oh, I didn't know I had like the magic touch.
Hey, Paimon's good at that too!
Ah, yes, the facepalm. Thank you, Aether, for conveying all the emotion that I needed in this moment.
Well, that is quite enticing. All right then. Well, let's go. There's no time to waste. When the Overlord of the Vortex was crushed by the Jade Chamber recently, perhaps something of interest was washed ashore.
Like what, like a fragment of the Jade Chamber? I'm not so sure about that.
An ancient artifact would be good. Traces of ancient activity would be great. But a piece of the god's limb would be even better. Who knows what surprises we may find.
What are you trying to fucking... You working with the fucking Abyss Order? Shadow of Yore, quest completed. New quest, Vortex Wake. Go to Guyan Stone Forest. Alright then, well that's all the way over there. Vortex's Wake. After your chance meeting with Zhongli, you learn that a Fatui, that it says Fatuus? Fatus? I'm just gonna say Fatui. After your chance meeting with Zhongli, you learn that a Fatui member named Clement is trying to organize an archaeological expedition. Zhongli is roped in as a consultant, along with an archaeologist named Wan Yan, who volunteers for the task. Though you distrust the Fatui, you join up at Zhongli's invitation. The first subject of this investigation is Osio, Overlord of the Vortex, also known as that boss we fought. Oh wait, I got expedition rewards. Hold on. That quest can wait. Expedition rewards come first. Gotta get my ore in, and whatever else I have people exploring for. Especially since it takes like fucking 2 seconds to claim them and just put new people on it. Alright. Now we can go to Guyan Stone Forest. Oh, that's another thing I forgot to mention. I got slightly further in the Spiral Abyss. I got up to floor 10. Though that was rather hard to get there. Floor 9 was a challenge to get enough stars in. But yeah, just to show it again, my island exploration progress in Inazuma has been, especially Yashiori Island. I felt like it was barely there, but that somehow got 96% exploration progress there. I have no clue how that happened. I felt like I was ignoring most of that island because it was rainy and miserable to be there the whole time. But particularly of the islands that I've been to in Inazuma, I really liked Watatsumi Island, and I really liked Serai Island. Especially Serai Island. Serai Island was really cool looking. Like, super cool looking. I'm glad this is right next to the waypoint.
This place looks so ordinary. Can we really find anything valuable here?
I mean, I've been here a bunch. The only thing here is a fucking geohypostasis. And, the Alcor.
Huh? Paimon thinks it looks really grand.
You do? Paimon?
I don't mean the scenery, but rather that there should be something out of the ordinary. A big battle did just occur and all, and I don't even know where to begin looking here.
I mean, it is just like a big island mess, you know?
Guyan Stone Forest is actually the perfect place to be, if you wish to learn about the gods or the history of the Archon War. Legend has it that Rex Lapis threw spears made of large rock into the sea here, piercing and crushing the overlord of the vortex.
And that is how the story goes.
After many years of wind erosion, those stone spears have turned into the unique rock formations we see now.
And they do look really fucking cool.
These mountains were the Lord of Geo's weapons?
Surely you've heard that before, Paimon.
What we see now is just the part of them that remains. The stone spears hurled by Rex Lapis all those years ago were much greater, both in number and in size.
And he would know, alright.
But due to the different angles they landed at, their large centers of mass, erosion by seawater, and years of gravity, many of them have been completely swallowed by the sea. So besides wind erosion, the initial collapsing of the stone spears also played a big part in the formation of Guyan Stone Forest.
It is a really cool looking location, though.
Well, a god able to fight one so powerful as Rex Lapis was certainly very strong in its own right.
Yeah, but also at the same time, that same god was beaten by a bunch of mortals, so maybe it wasn't that strong.
Indeed. This is where the value lies in research at Guyan Stone Forest. Most of the objects from that time were lost to the sea. But the gigantic waves created by the overlord of the vortex have given those sunken objects a chance to see the light of day again.
Oh.
So you're saying that if we look carefully, we'll be able to get very, very rich?
There's the motivator. He's just in it for the money.
I mean, rich with archaeological knowledge and historical value, yes? That's all I seek in life.
Sure, dude. Sure.
Well, since we brought so many people, I think it would be best to split up and look.
What are you, fucking Fred from Scooby-Doo?
Okay then. I will go with my friend here. Although I have a smattering of knowledge in various disciplines, when it comes to archaeology, I can't compete with the expert here.
So you're gonna leave this nice girl with this Fatui asshole so that you can talk with the Okay, fine.
Huh? Me?
What's the matter? This is your profession. Why are you so surprised?
That is true. Well, I guess she's more surprised about being with him.
I get it. I'll escort him then.
I wouldn't want to be alone with this guy either.
Okay. If we find anything valuable or rare, let's meet on the shore opposite from here.
Right.
The ancient god probably left behind lots of elemental marks. Following them should make our search much easier.
Well, go ahead then. Use your elemental sight to look for any marks.
Maybe that's... Well, he should be able to use elemental sight too. So I guess he... Is that a chest over there? Is that what we're looking for? I guess that's what we're looking for. Well, obviously, it wants us to use the elemental sight to guide us over there. So, I assume that chest, because that chest was not there before. That is a new chest. But first I gotta deal with these amazing enemies. My favorite. Rar, hey Asteria, what's up? Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too. Hope your Christmas has been very good today. Oddly enough, it's been warm enough here today that all the snow has melted away. So it's not very very Christmassy looking outside, but it's been snowing like it hasn't been snowing recently, but there's been snow on the ground basically up until today. But one day you want snow and it doesn't happen. Yeah, exactly. It's been it's not been like warm, but it's been warmer than it's been the past like few weeks at the very least. But yeah, I was like, I haven't streamed in like a week. What's a good day to stream on? Christmas, of course. Though to be fair, I'm sure there are plenty of people that just don't celebrate Christmas, and therefore it doesn't it's just any other day basically to them.
Motion to compel. Enhanced animal module 75. Stand clear.
To be honest, I don't really celebrate Christmas that much myself, so I used to celebrate it more, but not really.
Let's dance. Oh.
Right, so there's a new chest here that was not here before.
Why are there enemies here?
Guyan Stone Forest is a place where a god was defeated, and its remnants still affect the area to this day.
What the fuck did we get from this? A used training dummy. A wooden stake of very common design. It doesn't seem special in any way other than its slightly smaller bulk. It bears some signs of use and might have been moved here from elsewhere. Okay then. I guess onward we go to fight more enemies.
Boom! Animal test 6308. Yeah.
I guess I don't know what I was expecting. That's kind of like a core part of the game is fighting enemies, so. I'm like, oh yeah, let's fight enemies in this game where, you know, the combat is like a big part of the game.
I'll protect us. Hi.
I'm also doing kind of terrible in these fights. At least compared to how I normally fucking do. Though I guess not really that bad. As long as my characters aren't dying, I'm not doing terrible, but I'm definitely not doing these fights efficiently. Like here.
Swirl, Mark 2. Absorption test.
That's a little bit better.
Keep back.
And that put me in midair for a second.
Incinerate. Let the show begin.
And I also don't think I had to fight those enemies at all. They were kind of out of the way, but I kind of just blindly came over here anyway. I'm very much so used to when I'm playing offline just going around and killing every enemy that comes up because you usually want to fight as many enemies as possible.
Motion to compel.
Like, it's usually the best strategy. Because you'll probably need... If you don't need what they drop right now, you'll need it in the future.
Let's dance.
So it's kind of just better to proactively collect things, you know? Oh, we're going over by these slimes. These cryo slimes, these cryo lads.
Incinerate.
So that we can get this box. A crude sack. What would this be? A cloth bag made of commonly found materials. It contains some slightly damp objects. It might have fallen from a merchant vessel. Oh, we're going over here. I'm, again, just going the wrong way. Lots of times. But I thought I saw something over here. Did I not see a chest over here? No, I just saw a box. Never mind then. Because I was like, if I had missed a chest over there, that would have been rather bad. Because I thought I had fairly thoroughly cleaned out the this area over here. I know the first time I came here was like a long while ago.
They're gathering together here. But why?
See that object in the center? Perhaps it emits the remnant strength of the god. That would certainly attract them. But the hydro-mimic monsters... I have a contract, and must put my personal feelings aside. Go ahead. Defeat them, and recover the relic.
These are enemies that you fight in the Oceanid fight. I really don't like these things. Nope. Oh, and there's reinforcements too. Oh, lovely.
Motion to compel.
Ow, they fucking hurt too. Yeah, they are no joke. I want to get away from that.
It's just a stone slab, but its design is quite unique. This should be enough to garner some information. Let's head back.
Please, game, don't make me fight enemies from the Oceanid fight. The Oceanid fight blows. The Oceanid fight is probably one of my least favorite boss fights in this game. Mysterious stone tablet. A stone tablet with mysterious markings on it. Its origin cannot be determined, but there is value in analyzing it. And I guess we're just regrouping over here. Of course there's ore here, which means, you know, I have to grab it. Before entering the... Oh, I can just talk to them.
You call yourself a scholar of archaeology? You can't even recognize this or that. What are you good for?
Why you being a douche star?
We all have our areas of expertise. I already tried very hard to explain.
Oh, stop arguing! What in the world happened?
Yeah, what happened? We were gone for like 5 minutes, guys.
This girl just keeps bragging about how she's an archaeologist, but she doesn't even know anything about the surrounding ruins. I even know more than her.
But...
She left me to rely solely on guessing, I mean experience, to find anything valuable to take back. Ugh, what a waste of time.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we are helping you, dude. So maybe you could be like a little more grateful.
I've just been researching the god of salt, so I'm not familiar with sea relics. Is that so strange?
Actually, I guess one shouldn't lack general knowledge in their field.
And you kept asking about how much Mora everything is worth. Can the value of relics only be measured in Mora?
I mean, isn't measuring their value in Mora the easiest way? This also matches the traditions of Liyue, does it not?
It kind of does, but also this dude is clearly just looking for money.
Now, calm down. No need to make a fuss. We were able to bring back some intriguing objects. Let's have a look.
Oh?
What a shame. These objects were indeed washed ashore by the Overlord of the Vortex, but they have nothing to do with the god besides being in the vicinity at the time.
Oh, so nothing related to Osile, huh?
The stone slab we found, however, has a mysterious pattern and faint aura of divine power. Perhaps it will be useful for research purposes.
Ooh.
Quick, give it to me.
The way he said that, quick, give it to me. Wow, he kind of, you mean Zhongli? If you're talking about Zhongli, he is the top tier, like, husbando. The black hair guy, yeah, that's Zhongli. He's like the top tier husbando for this game. He's the, if there's a guy you like from this game, it's probably either him or Diluc. Wish he was a bit older looking, though. Well, he's actually, like, 3,000 years old, technically. Obviously, I know you mean older looking, but yeah, he's actually, like, really old. You do like his voice, though. That is, I believe Keith Silverstein does his voice. He's a very, very good voice actor. His voice is, like, very smooth. His voice acting is great. He does great work.
At least we didn't come for nothing. The power of the gods, yes! This is good.
Kind of a daddy. Yeah, there's a lot of people that would probably say that about Zhongli. He's one of the... He's popular for a reason. Blonde guy is so annoying you want to punch his face. You mean Clement? Yeah, this dude's just some generic jack-off NPC that he's meant to be annoying. He's a douche. This is probably the only quest we'll ever see him in, and then he will probably... Something bad will probably happen to him at the end of this quest. That is my guess.
Oh, but these other objects are certainly worth a little something, right? It should be enough to cover the cost of hiring you. It's all mine.
Oh, good. You hate his face. Yeah, he's a member of the bad faction in this game. He's a member of the Fatui, which are basically like the, they're always up to no good. They're always up to, like, some espionage, or they're just, like, fucking with you. They're the bad guys. They're, like, the bad guys in this game, basically. So he's a member of the bad faction.
So, it's only valuable for research if there are remnants of divine power on it?
So he's like Team Rocket. That's a very good way of putting it. The Fatui kind of are like the Team Rocket of this game. They're just like the bad guys, basically. They are everywhere, and you generally learn to hate them very quickly. They're out to do bad things, basically, at every turn.
Not at all. My quest to uncover the history of the God of Salt is because history can tell us about culture and beliefs. But you're just trying to use archaeology to get rich.
Yes, he very much so is.
Nonsense. I'm a professional archaeology researcher from Snezhnaya. I swear. If I'm lying, may the Lord of Geo strike me down.
You heard him. Zhongli, do it. No, you're trying to get rich off archaeology. He is.
Oh, by the way, you probably don't want to sell that teacup.
What? What teacup?
Oh? Why's that?
That's not an ancient teacup. It's part of Ningguang's collection. It must have fallen here along with the Jade Chamber. So unless you want to mess with the Qixing...
Yeah, you don't want to mess with Ningguang. Oh, his cat eyes. He does kind of have cat-like eyes. Like, it's kind of like a 50-50 with this game, whether the characters will have like more like cat-like eyes or more like rounded eyes. It kind of just varies depending on what region they're from. But he's got like these like really striking like amber golden eyes.
Ah, I see. What a shame. It was of such high quality too.
See? You do want to sell these objects.
Yeah, she's absolutely right. This dude, we should give this guy the boot. We should get rid of him.
But so what? Why can't I pursue wealth both intellectual and material? Don't be so simple-minded. All right, then. No need to stay here any longer. I'm rather quite intrigued by the God of Salt too, actually. Let's go to Salterai next.
Oh, I know where that is. Vortex's Wake. Quest completed. New quest. A ruin under lock and key.
Ugh, you're simply a money grubber.
And what are you then? All you think about is digging up valuable relics every day.
Well, she wants them for the historical value. You want them to sell them for money.
They're still arguing? Ugh. Let's not bother them.
Yeah, let's just leave. All right, what's the next quest we got? A ruin under lock and key. Go to Salterai. The expedition to investigate Osile in the Guyan Stone Forest came away with slim pickings. Clement and Wanyan also clashed vociferously? That's a word. That's a word that I've not seen. They clashed vociferously over their differing perspectives, which has greatly displeased the former. During the argument, he heard Wanyan mention the tale of the God of Salt and decided to take the party there to try their luck, lest he finishes this venture empty-handed. So that's way up in the north, up here. This is probably the closest point to it. But yeah, for sure the character that most girls have the hots for in this game is Zhongli. Where is he? Somewhere down here. And I mean, he's got a good design, he's got a great voice, so I see why. The other character that people tend to like is Diluc. But there's a lot of characters to pick from in this game, for sure. Too many fucking characters. Wish he was older and a bit more buff looking. I'm trying to think of characters that would fit that. The only most of the boy characters are kind of youngish looking. All the characters look like children. I wouldn't go that far. There are definitely characters that look like children, but they do have like younger features. That's just kind of like inherent with the anime art style. I guess, or like late teens, I guess. The only character that immediately came to mind as being like a little bit older and buffer looking is Arataki Ito. Yeah, the artwork ain't for you. It's not to everyone's taste. At least he's got the buff going on. He's got the buff part down. But that's about it. He still looks pretty damn young. But yeah, it's I understand it's not to everyone's taste. Arataki looks nice, but he still looks too young. Yeah, I get that. At least he's not like look at Diono. Like, this is young. The cat girl. Yeah, but like most of the characters look around like how Razor looks, like teenagers, basically. Diona's a fucking child. Yeah, she is. Absolutely. Like, that is straight up just. That's just that's just down to a cultural difference. A lot of Asian cultures are very different when it comes to that kind of thing. I can't say that I personally really care for it though. It doesn't like the sight of it, like the sight of those characters don't fucking like bother me, but I don't really care for it. It's not my thing. Anyway, over to Salterai after we fight a bunch of monsters on the way, because of course there's monsters on the way.
Right.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Let the show begin. Hi. Huh.
I always hate fighting these big guys. Mostly because they just have so much fucking health. Best part about it is you actually get to hear like a decent chunk of the battle theme,
Incinerate!
which you don't usually get to hear. You certainly don't get to hear it when you finish most fights in, like, you know, 5 seconds. Which is usually the case. But for some enemies, the fights drag on a little bit longer. Ancient steel. Salt seals the ruin within. None uninvited may enter in.
I heard that Salterai was once the home of the god of Salt's people. Therefore, there's sure to be loads of valuable relics nearby.
What is it with people thinking like, oh yeah, there's a ruin. There's got to be lots of valuables there. What if it's just like there's nothing left? It is a ruin after all, because it's, you know, it's named as such because it's fallen into ruin.
According to legend, the people of the god of salt, Havria, enjoyed prosperous lives under her protection. But this legend has been around for ages. With the countless scrap collectors and treasure hoarders in the area, there probably aren't many valuable things left here.
Oh yeah, and the treasure hoarders who probably have taken everything that wasn't nailed down. Though to be fair, this place kind of looks like it has a barrier around it, so they probably couldn't get in.
Oh, good. That's just great. If I knew it was picked this clean before, I wouldn't have come.
Of course you wouldn't, because all you want is fucking items to sell for Mora.
About that, I know there's a ruin deep in this cave here. It's related to the god of salt, which is actually how the area originally got its name of Salterai.
Oh.
However, the ruin entrance has been sealed by a mysterious power. Nobody has been able to break the seal.
I think we will probably be able to break it, no problem. We've got someone of exceptional skill here.
I found a mechanism that seemed to be related to the seal, but when I undid the mechanism, the seal wasn't affected at all. So at the moment, the seal's origin and how to break it are very important topics in my research on the god of salt.
Is it related to the god of salt's people?
I don't know. There's no concrete evidence. But I'm pretty sure the seal is meant to hide some kind of long-forgotten truth.
Nah, he's too skinny. You mean Zhongli? He is a pretty skinny lad. He is one of the taller characters in this game, though. Like, he's very tall by the standard of this game. Like, not many characters are as tall as him. There's only like a handful. Most of them are like more like Razor's height. But yeah, he is pretty skinny. Again, I think that's just that comes with the art style.
The god of salt was a benevolent god, adored by the people, not to mention powerful. She wouldn't have any kind of shameful secrets to hide. So, the one who wants to hide some truth is very possibly her killer, Morax.
Oh shit.
This doesn't sound like something the Lord of Geo would do, though.
Yeah, I don't think the Lord of Geo would do that.
Who cares about all that? It sounds like countless treasures of the god of salt lie within this ruin, just waiting for someone to find them, right?
Of course, that's what this dude's thinking.
You weren't listening at all, were you? Ugh. Even if there's a mountain of treasures inside, nobody can get in if the seal isn't broken.
Ah, but we have the illustrious Mr. Zhongli with us. He looks like he knows just about everything. A little seal shouldn't be any trouble for him.
Yeah, he probably can handle it.
This seal seems to be quite ancient. Even Mr. Zhongli may not know all of its secrets.
You'll be surprised.
I may know something about it.
Told you.
What?
Over the years, I've heard various rumors with bits of knowledge about seals. Although their references seem rather disorderly, they do in fact contain the secret to breaking seals. Let's go take a look at the mechanism Miss Wanyan just mentioned.
Okay, since Mr. Zhongli says so, follow me then.
Alright then. Go to the first mechanism. Where the fuck is that? Oh, that's over there. Back over we go. Like, way the fuck over here. But yeah, like when you compare Zhongli's height to like Razor's height, Razor's like fucking short as shit. Though to be fair, I think to be fair, I think Razor's supposed to be younger. Razor's meant to be like
Here it is.
a teenager.
There's some debris scattered here that, when put together, look like they definitely had to do with the god of salt. According to the inscription on the side, if one looks from a certain angle, the secret to the mechanism will be revealed.
Look for a spot from which the picture formed by the relics can be seen. There you go.
See that? Although we activated the mechanism, nothing happened to the seal.
That's because there's actually another mechanism that must be activated.
Another?
Let me lead the way from here.
I hope at the very least, this story quest will let us play as Zhongli for a bit. Most story quests do let you play as the character, even if only for like a few minutes. I bet there'll probably be like a domain we get to play as him in for a bit. Just because I don't think I have played as him before.
This place seems familiar. Huh, I remember. I think there's some elemental monuments here. So you're saying they're related to all this?
Couldn't be.
When I investigated the seal last time, I had someone with a vision accompany me. But when we lit up all the elemental monuments, nothing happened.
That's because you don't just need to activate them at the same time, but in a certain order as well. Otherwise, the seal will not be broken.
Someone seems very knowledgeable about this.
The secret to this puzzle is hidden in the legends about the Archon War. Tianheng in the south, Yaoguang in the east, Jueyun in the west, Qingce in the north. All desolate and devoid of life. Liyue is vast, yet even one haven is hard to find.
So south, east, west, and north.
To the north, to the east. Do the people of Liyue always talk in riddles?
Yeah, they have kind of a thing for that.
I think I've heard this saying before.
Certainly you have. And the contents of this saying are also related to the god of salt. To provide a haven for her people, whose lives had been ravaged by the Archon War, this benevolent god searched all across Liyue. At that time, with the chaotic fires of war engulfing the land, even one sliver of peace was a luxury.
Yeah, that didn't sound like the Archon Wars were a very good time.
And that haven she eventually found is right here. Today, it is known as Sal Turai.
How sad then. In the end, this peaceful place was destroyed by Morax.
Was it? I'm not quite so sure.
Okay, enough with these ancient stories. Now that we have the clue, hurry up and break the seal. Whatever happened doesn't matter as long as we can get inside that ruin.
Tianheng in the south, Yaoguang in the east, Jueyun in the west, Qingce in the north.
Yeah, south, east, west, north.
With this clue, you should be able to solve the puzzle.
Yeah, I think I'll be able to solve it, no problem. A rune under lock and key. Follow Zhongli's instructions and light the monuments up. But first, I have to fight these enemies.
Motion to compel.
Stand clear.
Just so they don't bother me while I'm trying to do this puzzle. Alright, so southeast, west, north. So south would be this way. So whatever thing is back here is the first one. Then east would be over here. Then this is the west one, and finally the north one over there.
Look, the seal really was broken. Mr. Zhongli is indeed quite remarkable.
It was nothing, really. Now, it's time that people learn the hidden truth lost to time.
Yeah, that wasn't really that hard of a puzzle. Though, to be fair, the game kind of, like, spelled out the solution twice. And made sure that the text where the solution was, you know, highlighted a different color. Like the Zelda style. Like, you know, making sure that the player, even if the player is a complete dumbass, like myself, they will still be able to figure the puzzle out. Okay, so now the seal's broken.
Before entering the ruin, I have a proposal that will help us prevent the kind of senseless arguing between you two that we saw at Guyonstone Forest.
Okay. What is it?
I propose you two agree upon a contract, stipulating that we alternate who gets claim to each treasure we encounter, with only one object permitted per claim.
Oh, that could be a way to reduce the arguing between them.
To show my sincerity, I won't be taking any treasure. This will just be between you all.
I guess it's my only dialogue option. I won't take any either.
Hey! Don't pass an opportunity like this up so easily!
Of course you'd say that, Paimon.
I don't agree. I mean, you want me to split the treasure with this amateur archaeologist? No, absolutely not.
Then you can stay outside and get none of it, bitch.
I don't agree either. He will only defile the precious relics left behind by the god of salt. I can't accept this.
Well then, if the contract is not agreed upon, I will no longer serve as your consultant on this expedition. You will have to rely on your own experience to find whatever treasures are hidden in this ruin, as well as traps.
Ah.
You have the audacity to demand this. Okay then. Even half of the treasure in the long-sealed ruin of the God of Salt should be enough to make a fortune.
If you want me to agree upon this contract, so be it. I just have one request, Mr. Zhongli.
And what might that be?
If we discover the truth behind the God of Salt, you must judge it fairly, even if the truth harms Morax's image.
I'm pretty sure he already knows the truth of the matter.
I can accept this arrangement. Well then, let's go.
Quest completed. Farewell, sweet salt. Descend into the cave. With the aid of Zhongli's knowledge, you are able to undo the seals, but before entering the ruin, he lays a condition before Wan Yan and Clement. To alternate who gets claim to each treasure encountered, with only one object permitted per claim. And this is like a whole ruin down here, huh? Damn. Explore the cave and enter the ruins. Yeah, like when I first came across this place, I was like, what is this place? How do I get in here? But it turns out it was for this quest all along. I like that though. I like that there's, you know, even in Liyue, where I've explored a ton, there's still like secrets to be found. At least through the veil of a quest. Also, this is like one of the only, or one of the few underground areas in Liyue. There's a lot more in Inazuma, and I guess the chasm as well, but in Liyue proper, this is like one of the few underground areas. Oh, and there's treasure.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
I wonder if there's anything down here is going to count towards the exploration progress or not, because it is kind of quest gated, but at the same time, it's still like in the world. So Imagine how annoying that would be if the treasure compass for this area picks up the treasure here, and you're like trying to find it, and you don't realize it's underground and sealed off. That would be like really frustrating. And those guys were chumps. I mean, to be fair, they were like slimes, so. They're not exactly very formidable. Though, I guess the bigger ones can kind of be formidable sometimes. Depends on, what kind they are. At the very least, they can be more formidable than, like, the standard ones. Though, they don't hold a candle to, like, the tougher enemies in later areas. Like, a lot of the enemies in Inazuma, I thought they'd be a lot worse than they were. Surprisingly, they weren't actually all that bad. I was expecting, like, monstrous enemies, like, all over Inazuma, but it was actually pretty tame. It was actually, like, very tame.
These things useful?
Just, it's not that the enemies were challenging, just that they were, like, kind of damage sponges, really. Throughout most of my exploration in Inazuma. But here is the ruin we're going in. Of Mysteries and Salt. Recommended party level 82, huh? I'm a little bit below that, but I should be fine. The seal has been broken and both the treasures and the tail of the God of Salt await within. The party pushes on, each armed with disparate aims. I shouldn't have to worry too much about the party here, though, because I think it's going to let me use Zhongli in this dungeon. I'm pretty sure, at least. Yeah, there he is. Gives him to me as a trial character, and holy fuck does he have a lot of HP. Dude is sitting on fucking 28,000. And he uses a polearm. I was right about him using a polearm. A bizarre-looking statue that appears to be made of salt. Huh. Yeah.
Are these statues?
No. These are people.
Duh.
They were probably followers of the God of Salt.
How did they become this way?
What in the world is hidden deep in this ruin?
Methinks that maybe the God of Salt wasn't such a nice god. Yeah, I've actually never played as Zhongli before, so I have no clue how he plays. Let me actually take a look at his talents real quick. Dominus Lapidus. That is a lot to read. I'm very quickly reading it just to get an idea of what it does. And Planet Befall. Okay, I got the gist of how he works. He just fucking like launches pillars at people. And it seems like you can also make a shield. And apparently you can climb those pillars. They are geoconstructs.
Crumble!
Oh, I see that treasure chest up there. You can't hide that from me. I see it. Hopefully I'll find a way up there. bunch of old books. Some Skyrim potions here. A cup.
Look at this. It's filled halfway with salt.
Yeah, this place is pretty salty.
Oh, just looks like a fancy salt holder. Seems like the god of salt was a god lacking in treasures.
Uh-huh.
According to my knowledge, it's no ordinary vessel. Although it is only half full, it is also forever half full. That is to say, it is bottomless.
Oh, infinite salt?
What? You're saying that even if I pour the salt out, the amount inside won't change?
Exactly.
Wow.
Able to produce endless salt. The god of salt is powerful indeed.
Yeah, talk about a fucking magnificent salt shaker.
Finally, after all that effort, I've found precious treasure. I claim this as mine. I just need to pour the endless salt into 1,000 or 10,000 bags. I can sell it and make a fortune.
A salt fortune, huh?
Hey, how can you use a relic of the god of salt for such a shallow pursuit?
If Mr. Clement wants this salt chalice, then the next object we find will belong to Miss Wanyan, according to the contract agreed upon.
Of course, as we agreed. But how can anything be worth more than this rare find?
The next find will probably be like something worth like infinite money or some shit.
Since we have a contract, it's no use for me to fight with him.
Then let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, just taking that. Examine salinized adherent. He's transfixed in an earnest posture. No, perhaps he was also afraid? That doesn't sound good. That actually sounds kind of bad. Oh, this one's just the same. Okay. Never mind then.
I will have order.
Oh, fuck. He just has like a meteor come down.
Quake!
And this is their way of getting you to be like, okay, you should buy the character here. Do it. It's fun. Play as the fun character.
Crumble!
I'll have to do both.
Quake!
I do like how his pillars are shaped like this. That's a nice touch.
Rise!
That wasn't exactly what I was trying to do, but that's fine.
Quake!
Again, not quite. You know what? There's probably a better way around this. Oh, there's just a thing there. What might... Well, okay, we're in the cutscene.
Just a simple ruler. It doesn't look to be worth anything.
It's actually worth infinite more. It just generates money.
This, if I remember correctly, this is some kind of measuring tool.
Indeed. But the god of salt imbued it with another power. When you stick this ruler in the ground, the surrounding area will become covered in salt, much like a rising tide covers the earth.
Oh, more salt generation. I guess that should have been expected.
The deeper it is stuck in the ground, the more salt will appear. It is essentially a bumper harvest of salt.
Salt.
What? That's even better than the salt chalice.
Well, too bad. You fucking claim the salt chalice, dude.
Well then, according to our contract, the salt ruler goes to Miss Wanyan.
No, unacceptable. I paid for and organized this entire expedition. Why should I get the short end of the stick?
Because you agreed to a contract, dude.
And this girl has been useless. Why would she get anything?
Oh boy, here we go again.
While we're on the topic of useless people.
So you are saying you want to break the contract?
Oh yeah, you're gonna break the contract with Zhongli here?
So what if I break it? Now that I've seen how the mechanisms in this ruin work, I no longer need you.
Oh. You sure about that, dude? You're making a big mistake.
Let's not forget who hired who here. Why should I let you make the rules?
Because you agreed to a contract. Rex Lapis once said, "Ones who break their contracts shall suffer the wrath of the rock."
That is one of your Liyue gods. I am from Snezhnaya. I...
You what?
Will suffer the wrath of the rock. You may find it rather unpleasant.
Are we gonna fight him? Oh yeah.
Pay your dues.
Yep, we're fighting him.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Actually, I'm really curious, what fucking set does he have? He's got a Vortex Vanquisher. Level 82, Phase 6, Jesus. Oh, wow. And artifacts, he's using the full Noblesque Oblige set. Holy shit, that's... And Constellation level 3, holy fuck.
Stabilize. Can't run from debt.
I shall confiscate your treasure as well.
I'm so glad we got to just beat this guy up.
You are not worthy to continue any further into the ruin. Leave this place.
Yeah, get out of here.
Oh, darn you! Just you wait.
Izzy just fucking runs away.
Some archaeological survey. He could only pretend for so long.
I hope you never become as greedy as him, Paimon.
Hey, Paimon likes Mora, but Paimon doesn't do bad things.
That's true. Paimon is generally pretty good-natured.
Clement's wrongdoing stemmed from greed, yes. But besides greed, there are many other things that may tempt us to break contracts. When people see the object of their dreams, how many are really able to control their desire and follow the contract?
That's true. A lot of people could probably step outside the bounds of their stipulations, so to speak, when faced with something that they desire.
I think we should be honest with each other now.
Oh, you're gonna reveal? You're gonna give the big reveal?
Huh? Be honest about what?
That in truth, not a single member of this archaeological expedition came here for archaeology.
Well, you sure as hell didn't, because you're just here as a guide. We didn't, because we're just tagging along. You mean Wanyan?
Why do you say that?
Miss, you lack even the most basic archaeological knowledge, and can recognize naught but a few simple relics. However, you are an expert when it comes to anything regarding the god of salt.
That is true.
You aren't interested in archaeology or relics. What you're really interested in is the god of salt.
But wouldn't that just be like specialized archaeology?
I believe those legends about the god of salt that you mentioned on the Pearl Galley are passed down between generations at Yinyuan Hall.
Okay, that's enough.
Is it now?
Sir, you are indeed a man of great knowledge and talents. I seem to have been right to seek you out once I plucked up my courage. You're right. I'm not a scholar of archaeology. I come from one of the 8 trades under the jurisdiction of the Qixing, Yinyuan Hall of the salt industry.
Oh. Okay.
Our ancestors were those protected by the god of salt all those years ago, when the Archon War engulfed the land in chaos.
Come to think of it, I've never heard you say Rex Lapis. Yeah, she's always called him Morax.
Oh, right! Now that you mention it, the people of Liyue very seldom use the name Morax.
Yeah, but she's always calling him Morax.
During the war, Morax assassinated our god out of envy for her power. He left us alone and lost in the world.
Would you care to explain, Zhongli?
We hate him. But this is Morax's Liyue after all. And its history is written as he wishes. So I seek proof of Morax's guilt. He has blood on his hands and cruelty in his heart.
I wouldn't go that far. Oh, maybe not. Maybe Zhongli has done some bad things.
We agreed to a contract that we will face the truth head on, didn't we, Mr. Zhongli? You must judge this history fairly.
Naturally, of course. But I must add, Liyue is no longer Morax's Liyue. Come with me. All the answers you seek lie ahead.
Hot damn. Proceed deeper within. With the aid of Zhongli's knowledge, you were able to undo the seals, but before entering the ruin, he lays the condition. Oh, wait, that's the same description. Never mind, I thought it updated. I was wrong. Let's grab the treasure chest out here before I forget about it. Can I burn the web? Can I climb over the web?
Crumble!
I guess climbing over it. No. Do I go around? Oh. Yep, the answer was as simple as go around. The simplest answers are the ones we seldom think to do. Oh, well. Oh, this is backwards, isn't it? Or is it? I've lost my sense of direction. Okay, no, it's not. Good.
Right.
I'm glad that's good enough. Oh, I should... Always forget to use geo constructs to their full advantage. Mainly because I don't use geo characters very much.
Quake.
Like, hardly ever, honestly.
Right.
Though to be fair, that's mostly just because I have very few geo characters. I've got like 3 total, including the travel. No, I guess I've got 4 total, including the traveler. Though, like two of those 4, I got like in the last week. So. I will say that I enjoy playing as Zhongli. He's his playstyle is fun.
This is order.
That in particular is a lot of fun.
Crumble.
And like normally you would be switching characters a lot when you play, but I'm purposely not because you know,
I will have order.
I want to use Zhongli.
Crumble.
And like I can only use him for the duration of this domain, so I like to use him as much as I can while I'm while I got the chance. Whereas anyone else I have here, I could just use them anytime, so. Another relic, huh? Ooh. A blade?
This is a sword? Aha! It's a broken sword! This is proof! This proves that the God of Salt had to fight back against the evil Morax. But sadly, she was defeated.
Well, she definitely was defeated, but we don't know the whole story. Though someone here does know the whole story.
The power of this sword surely is much greater than that of the Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler. If we can repair the sword, then we can show the world the mighty power of the God of Salt.
God of Salt. Why is it gotta be the God of Salt?
It does look like something left behind after being defeated in battle.
2 pieces of a broken sword. From an archaeological perspective, these are 2 separate relics. According to the contract, you can only claim 1.
Oh, but fucking Blondie, Fatui Man, is gone.
Why? We were alternating claims to treasure, true. But Clement is no longer here.
Yeah, Clement left.
Yes, but the only 1 object per claim clause still holds true. You cannot take 2 relics at the same time.
This logic!
I'm gonna side with her in that this logic is a little bit stupid, but I also understand why he's doing it.
Zhongli, she seems like a good person, and no one is fighting over the treasure. How about you let this one slide, huh?
When there's a contract, nothing can be allowed to slide. If the contract is not followed, then it is broken.
Can't you change the contract?
No! If I only take 1/2, then it can't be repaired, and the power of the God of Salt cannot be restored. No matter what, I must be faithful to her. Even if it breaks the contract, I don't care.
Did you not see what Zhongli did to Clement?
So you are already decided? Then there is a price to pay for breaking the contract.
Zhongli!
Yeah, I'm with Paimon on this. This seems a little rude. This seems like a bit much.
That is to say, you consign yourself to suffer the wrath of the rock.
That's okay. The God of Salt gave up her life to protect her people. My sacrifice is nothing compared to that. Punish me however you want. Just let me take this proof of my faith.
No, you can't hit her!
Yeah, again, I'm with Paimon on this. This seems a little messed up.
Perhaps that punishment would be easier for her. But, as punishment, I will tell you the truth.
Oh shit. Zhongli dropping truth bombs here.
Huh? The truth? You mean the truth is my punishment?
Yes. The truth that I am about to tell you shall be your price to pay for breaking the contract.
And all of a sudden we're playing music from Storm Terror's lair. Kinda, I guess to fit the mood.
I'm afraid to say that the God of Salt, Havria, was not the powerful god you imagine her to be. Rather, she was a small and weak god who yielded to all other gods. When it came to war, she lost, never able to win a seat among the 7.
What?
Yeah, I mean, God of Salt doesn't sound like a very strong god.
During the Archon War, the gods of this world used all their strength and cunning to vie for control of Teyvat.
Still don't know how Venti became the Archon of Mondstadt. The fact that he won is stupidly surprising.
But Havria instead chose to flee. She thought that by giving up before a fight could start, she could save herself and her people from the war. However, during such a long war, there is no end to the advances of aggressors. After making countless concessions, Avria lost all of her lands, until only one small haven remained.
I assume those would be the ruins we're currently in.
No. No. It can't be so.
In her last days, she had not even a single blade to defend her people with.
Ooh.
Not even a single blade? Then... this sword...
This sword is not a relic belonging to the god of salt, but is instead the murder weapon used to kill her.
Oh.
Murder weapon? No! That's not true! That can't be true! You're trying to test my faith in the god of salt.
No, he probably is speaking the truth.
As I said before, I only state the facts.
You know, he was kind of sort of there for it.
Preposterous! You are a follower of Morax. Don't try to trick me!
Running away.
Hey, come back!
Running away? Where the fuck is she running away to? What you said really is true, right?
Indeed. Otherwise, why would I use the truth as punishment? I did not want to tell her such cruel facts. But the contract was broken.
Oh, Paimon looks so sad.
Let's follow her deeper into the ruin. There, I fear, we will find something that will leave her no choice but to face the truth.
Hot damn. Farewell, sweet salt. Catch up to Wanyan. Yeah, this got kind of heavy.
Are these statue thingies running? What will we find ahead?
Salt. And betrayal.
Salt. Yes. We'll find salt ahead because we found lots of salt. That's not where I wanted to put that.
Rise!
That, a little bit better. Oh, I just can't go up there, can I? Nope. Never mind. How about over here?
Crumble!
I can go up here, but there is nothing up here, so never mind.
Rise!
Yeah, Zhongli's fun to play as. I like him. If there's a rerun of his banner at some point, I will definitely try to get him. He seems to have been fleeing from something, no doubt suspecting that something terrible was afoot. That really doesn't sound good. And they're all turned into salt, so there's definitely some kind of fucked up nonsense going on here. And I'm pretty sure all these are going to be just the same. Yeah. Before I talk with her, I'll look around for any would-be treasure chests. That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to use my Elmo site. Alright.
What are all these?
Salt, people.
What did they see? What did they do? What happened?
Nothing good.
Since you do not trust me, let us continue onward. That which lies beyond this door will show you all that happened back then.
Talk to Wanyan and witness the truth. Yeah, this doesn't look like a good scene. That's a lot of people turned into salt. He once held something in his hand, upraised in a pose of supreme effort. This must be the one who... The one who killed the god of salt, maybe? Was it some kind of betrayal like that? Salflore, ground zero. No matter what was once here, naught remains but a single flower of salt.
This is the scene of the crime. Havria's body dissipated, leaving nothing but these traces of salt. Her dying moments have since been frozen in time to this very day.
That's definitely kind of fucked up.
The story continues that some among her people realized at last that this gentle, kind, but weak god could never protect anyone in wartime. The Archon War was cruel in the extreme. Instead of consigning her to the agony of defeat, they thought perhaps it would be better to give her a quick release.
Oh, so one of her followers killed her.
But what about these statue thingies?
No matter how weak the god, the power that flows forth when they are slain is beyond the strength of mortal coils to bear. Those who could not flee were thus transformed.
Into salt.
Those of her people who were untouched by this disaster left for Liyue, where they sought refuge with Rex Lapis.
Oh.
Their descendants feared Havria's remnants and lived in terror that she had laid upon them an eternal curse. So they risked their lives to come here, to break the sword, and offer up obeisances in hopes that her anger might be appeased.
Oh. That's what happened.
But they need not have done so. For how could a god who had never once resisted, even till the end, nurse hatred for her people in her heart?
Damn.
Even if this is so, I can't! This must be a lie. A false history, all of it!
First stage of the 5 stages of grief, denial. Don't worry, it'll pass. It'll go on to anger, and then to... What is it? It's denial, anger, bargaining, grief, acceptance, I believe.
Don't you dare try to shake my faith!
I should know this better. I played Zelda. I know Majora's Mask. I should know the fucking 5 stages of grief better. And she's running away again.
Yikes. Zhongli didn't show any mercy this time either.
This is the price she must pay. Yet I would not call it a bad thing.
I would think it better that she knows the truth.
Judging by how she appeared, I fear that she will struggle for a time. But even if she may not escape that struggle immediately, simply recognizing the truth is good enough for now.
You seem all too familiar with what happened to the God of Salt.
Indeed. In ages past, Havria's story served as a warning to me as well. Faith in a god who has already passed will do you no good. So it is for Havria. And so it is for Morax also.
Even though Morax is still alive, but that's you know, a minor detail. The people of Liyue will understand that one day.
All right then. Now, would you like to accompany me in taking a trip to Guyonstone Forest?
We're going back to Guyonstone Forest? Okay.
Huh? What do you want to do, Zhongli?
Treading old ground, telling old stories. One cannot help but be reminded of old acquaintances.
Oh. Quest goals in Liyue head there to continue the quest. Farewell, Sweet Salt. Quest completed. Oh, we get a big treasure chest at the end. Sweet. Alright, what's the next quest? A record of all things. Guyonstone Forest in Liyue. Go to Guyonstone Forest and talk to Zhongli. Within the ruins, Clement and Wanyan each betray the contract in turn for personal reasons. As punishment, Clement is cast out of the ruin and deprived of his reward. Wanyan is made to witness a truth that shadows her beliefs. The god of salt was gentle but weak and was betrayed and slain as a result. Bearing witness to this incident and filled with conflicted feelings as a result, you follow Zhongli back to Guyonstone Forest. Damn. So far, I'm liking this story quest. This is also one of one of a couple of story quests that have a part 2. So that we'll get to see at some point more Zhongli later. I also have a bunch of story keys, so technically this stream we could also do a bunch of story quests. We could do Tartaglias, Ganyus, Albedos, Zhaos, Utaos, Eulas. I think most of the rest are locked until I complete Inazuma, but still. A lot of options there. And I do really enjoy the story quests. Like, I generally feel like they're some of the better content in the game, for sure. I mean, they're all well voice acted, and they usually let you try a character out, and they're pretty fun. Oh, he's up top, isn't he? Then I should go around this way. I wonder what he's gonna talk about here.
I'll protect us.
I mean, with Zhongli, you never know. That dude's a fucking like font of knowledge. He just knows fucking everything. Though to be fair, if you were alive for like 3,000 plus years, you would know a lot. You would definitely come to know a great many things. In fact, if you were alive that long and didn't know many things, I would feel like something is up, you know? I'd feel like that's a little suspicious. Though I guess maybe Venti's that way. Because, from what I've heard from doing the Liyue Archon quests, of the current 7 Archons, the only 2 that are their original Archons still, and haven't been replaced by, like, a successor, is, the Anima Archon...
Absorption test.
The Anima Archon, and the, Geo Archon. They're the only ones that are like still their original components. So like don't. Any other Archon is, I wouldn't say a phony, that's not the right word for it. But they're not the, original. So, like, for example, whenever we, at some point, run into, the Electro Archon, the, Raiden Shogun, she is not the original Electro Archon. She is a successor.
Let's dance.
To the original Electro Archon. Same with the, Dendro Archon when we get to the Sumeru Archon quests. Though I haven't the foggiest idea who the Dendro Archon is, so we'll see in due time when we get there, I suppose. He's really just all the way fucking up here. Just chilling at the top of this fucking mountain for some reason. Though, to be fair, this is one of the remnant of the stone spears that Rex Lapis threw. So kind of fitting that he'd be up here.
Now, I mentioned before that many gods of old have been sealed beneath the Guyan stone forest.
Like Osile.
The Adepti have presently handed Liyue over to mortals, and Havria's time was even further in the past. The Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler that she left behind should not return to Liyue. To leave them here is to let them slumber. And it is also a homecoming.
Oh. So, what would you like us to do?
I ended an era with my own two hands. I've always wondered how I should remember that which I ended. History records, but history may be changed. This incident proved that. Time is a mighty force, and history's twist in its flow.
Over time, history can become clouded and incorrect.
I need to find a better way of recording history in order to engrave its truth. Stone carvings were one such ancient method, but unchanging stone, immovable earth, even one such as myself. Someday we may all disappear.
Zhongli.
Oh, Paimon sounds really sad from that. She's like, Zhongli, oh no.
Therefore, I thought of you, traveler.
Me?
You are one who crosses the celestial atlas, and who passes through countless worlds. If our history is engraved in your memory, it will one day accompany you into another world. As long as a traveler like you is able to record what happened, then a backup of sorts will exist for times and tides of Teyvat.
So you didn't just bring me along to find treasure?
Well, may you find treasure among the stars, even after you have left Teyvat.
Oh, I don't want to think about leaving Teyvat. That's sad.
Now, I am the god of wealth, so I would think that my words have some weight here. Now then, it is time that we consigned both the Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler to the sea.
Are we just gonna fucking chuck them into the sea?
Huh? Why do we need to throw them into the sea?
Apparently we are.
As I said before, this is the place to which the remnants of many bygone gods are consigned. This includes Osile, Overlord of the Vortex, who the Jade Chamber most recently returned to this ocean prison.
Yeah, that's the thing that happened, alright.
Thousands of years ago, the Adepti and I fought against the turmoil that plagued every corner of this land. Guyan Stone Forest, where I sealed many gods with my spears. After so long, naught but folk tales remain. Osile, you and I were foes, but our ancient grudge is but a bygone memory now. May that which Havria has left behind be yours to subsume.
Oh, he's gonna chuck him with geomagic.
And thus another spark of divinity departs from Liyue.
Well, they actually...
My legacy shall now be left to those who come after to debate.
They did this with like a proper cutscene. South Flore, quest completed. And 60 Primo Gems, yeah, baby.
I will remain here for a while. I fear that moments of reminiscence like this can only grow fewer.
I feel a bit bad for the God of Salt.
We did not measure right and wrong during the days of the Archon War in the same manner as we do today. Of course, as I am now, I only wish that she could have lived in a gentler time.
You know, I really could never get tired of listening to Zhongli's voice. His voice is just great.
I will remain here for a while. I fear that moments of reminiscence like this can only grow fewer.
Like, his voice is just fantastic. Won't those relics cause Osial to grow in power?
Though the Salt Chalice and Salt Ruler do have power in their own right, they are nothing before Osial. If a day comes when he should recover his strength and return, I believe that even so, he will be defeated once more.
Like, just damn is his voice smooth.
I will remain here for a while.
What will you do now?
That is a good question. In the past, I might have given you a most specific answer. But now... yes. I suppose I will continue in my role as a consultant at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. But if this journey was to your liking, why don't you come along the next time I am seeking to preserve memories of Leo's past?
Gladly. Anytime you want to hang Zhongli, I'm down. Alright, so that was Zhongli's story quest. I quite liked it. It was good. Trying to think of what to do next. I am noticing that my resin's building up quite a bit, so I also have furnishings to claim in my teapot. Let me do that real quick. I can also show you my Serenity Pot, how I've unlocked the second island over there and placed a bunch of random bullshit. Like, my Serenity Pot looks like a fucking train wreck mess. It really does. I've got fish here now. They just kind of exist here. They just vibe here and just exist. I also have ore to claim, apparently. Didn't realize I had ore to claim, but... and ore to make. But, there we go.
We have put...
But yeah, I've gotten up to Trust Rank 5. I've got a bunch of companions here that are passively getting companionship XP. My Adeptal Energy ranking is a Luxury, which is the second highest, right below Fit for a King. So I'm nearly at the highest amount of realm currency that you can get per hour. So that's pretty good. And I'm slowly but surely working towards the next ranking up. So I got a bunch of things here that I have finished being made. I think I have some new ones here. Like this is one I haven't made. What is this? The Adventurer's Burdens. Luggage containing a few emergency books. When adventuring out in the wild, book knowledge may prove even more important than Mora. It's a shame that an author like Alice the Adventurer hasn't taken her wealth of expertise, summarized the essentials, and made it available in the form of a few slim pamphlets, because the only alternative is for other poor adventurers to carry around the burden of a thick stack of hefty hardbacks. So that's a new one. That'll give me some trust rank when I first make it. That's just some pine wood and fabric. So I'll go ahead and set that to be made. And I think I've got enough realm currency to buy some new blueprints from the Realm Depot. Yeah, I can buy one new one. Usually what I do is I buy the 4-star ones because they give the most... They're the most bang for your buck. They give you the most realm experience. So like, any of those would do fine, but I'm gonna buy something else, probably. I wish this list was a little shorter. How about, the lantern. Embroidered lantern and lofty grandeur. But I don't have enough, realm currency to buy another, a 4-star furnishing. So we'll go back to create a furnishing, learn this blueprint, and, make this. Embroidered lantern, lofty grandeur. A luxuriously decorated chandelier from Liyue. Its form is unique, like some sort of celestial pavilion. Installing it requires special techniques, as one finely combs the ribbon-like decorations into exquisite arcs. That's just some sandbearer wood, some fabric, and some red dye. Go and make that. And then usually if I have an extra slot, I'll go and just make like one of these, a pine folding screen, because they're cheap to make and they give you a lot of adeptal energy. So these will take another, well, these will take like 16 hours. The 3-star one will take like 14 hours. So now that that's all set up, I don't have to worry about it for a while. I do want to go ahead and place the new furnishings I got, which I'll go ahead and do real quick. I'll place them on the second island, which is kind of a mess. I've got this little, like, side terrace. I guess I haven't really done much of the building on stream, have I? But it's a good system. I quite like it. You know what, we'll just place this, whatever. I'm not really too concerned about where I place this. I also have a building here. This. I'm mostly placing them just for the adeptal energy rank, so I don't really care that much. I'll just place it there. I also have a new outdoor set somewhere here. What is this? Lone and Cautious Adventurer. And this one, which is Dialogue Twixt Ancient Tree and Rock. But I don't really place furnishing sets that much. They're not really that useful. But we can go over there and take a look at it in a moment. I want to place the other one I have inside real quick. Oh yeah, you'll notice that the music in here is different too, because I got this this little music player that lets me pick the music in here. And so I have it on some like nice music from Leeway. There's a lot of good music to choose from in here. And like I got my different companions around. I got Paimon here. I got Farazan over there. I got a dog here. I think Lisa's in this room, and there's a cat in this room too. I've got Mona's in this room, I think. Yeah, she's just chilling over here. And like I've talked to them already, they've got unique dialogue and stuff when you talk to them in the manor, but it's just like, you know, talking about being here and stuff. It's nothing like super duper unique. Kolai's over here, just chilling. I believe Noelle should be upstairs, just chilling over here. And then we've got the best rooms, the upstairs rooms, which yes, if you look at this, it's just a bunch of these furnishing sets all placed here. Here, let me go into the build mode and go to that room. It's this one. So I placed as many of these sails as I could before the room got full, and I couldn't place any more. And yes, they are overlapping, like a lot. That's where they're like this like cross grid here. This gives a lot of adeptal energy. This room alone has 5,000 adeptal energy. And I started doing the same thing in this room. Once I, this is the other upstairs room. Once I ran out of room there. And that's why, my adeptal energy ranking is so high already. Because it's like, yeah, I just place a bunch of furnishings in there. Like, they're super cheap to make. You just need, like, pine wood and red dye. And if you don't know, red dye is made from, like, sunsettia, so it's, like, cheap as fuck to make. But that's kind of what I've done with my, my teapot. It's basically just optimized it for getting as much realm currency as I can. I also know that I got some heroes from the last quest I did, so I'll just dump that on Yanfei. Just because I'm trying to get most of my characters up to level 79, at least. Because right now I can't get them higher than 80. 80 is their cap, and then I need to get to adventure rank 50 before I can ascend them to phase 6, which will up their level cap again. So I've just been like letting them be at level 79. Like for example, Yanfei, she needs to be level 80, and I need to reach adventure rank 50 before I can ascend her again. Not to mention a lot of materials I don't have. The same with Razor. I'll probably give the rest I have to Sucrose right now. But trying to mostly get my active combatants, like Yanfei and Razor, up to level 79 for now. Anyway, I'll go quickly show the other island off, even though, like I said, there's not much there. But I think I unlocked that at Trust rank 5. I'm pretty sure that's when you unlock that. And if you're unfamiliar with the system, basically, when you make a piece of furnishing for the, or a piece of furniture for the first time, it will grant you trust XP. The amount being based on the rarity of the furniture. And you build up enough trust XP and you get to trust rank 5 and you get another island over here that you can place more stuff on. Though I haven't really done much with it yet. As it is, I've been kind of just like trying to optimize for generating realm currency and like creating furnishings here, and like decorating it more properly will come later on. That's kind of what I've decided. So there's just there's a random like mishmash of bullshit around here. I don't really care that much about it though. It doesn't really bother me. Anyway, with that done, what was it that I wanted to do next? I think I wanted to do the a lot of new weapons here. Hold on. I wanted to do the one of the events that's currently going on. This one, because it's been active for a while, but I've not done it at all. Akitsu Kimodameshi? Kimodameshi. I do need to go back to Liyue for that, or sorry, Inazuma for that. That's around the, I think that's around the Kamisato estate. That's also where the next Archon quest is, so we might end up doing both while we're here. It depends on where the how big the quest area is for both. And yeah, if you couldn't tell, I got most of the teleport waypoints around Inazuma I've gotten already. So there are very few that I haven't gotten. In fact, I think I might have gotten them all. Well, all on the, well, here's one. Here's a few that I haven't gotten on Sarai Island, but that island is fucked up. So there's a reason why I haven't gotten those yet. Anyway, I have already activated the quest here. It's this one. Test of Courage. Akitsu Kimodameshi, Part 1. Test of Courage. Kamisato Estate in Inazuma. Go to the Shiro Commission to ask about the Test of Courage. You heard that the Test of Courage is being held. Maybe you should head to the Shiro Commission to have a look. And that is some primo gems and stuff for that. There's also the next part of the Archon quest that here. The Immovable God and the Eternal Euthymia. Chapter 2, Act 1, 3 Wishes. Also at the Kamisato Estate. Setting foot on Inazuma's main island, Narukami Island, for the first time, you carry your invitation letter to Komore Tea House, not knowing what would happen next. And then we were told by... When we went to Komore Tea House, we were told by Toma to go to the Kamisato Estate. We're going to be doing probably both of these while we're here. It just depends on what triggers first, basically. But I have not set foot here. Oh. Talk to Ayato. Oh. He's just...
Hayato!
Right, okay, so the thing... They did warn me about this. It's like, this event is meant to take place after, like, certain story quests. So you're supposed to already be acquainted with these people. So, like, it's a little weird that I'm coming up and, like, Paimon's, like, talking with Ayato like we've met him before, even though we haven't. But I'll get over it so I can just do the event. Long time no see. Yeah, you could say that again.
Ah, it's you two. Yes, it has been a while.
Also, this lad's on one of the next banners, so maybe I'll get him in the future. Oh, there's like the introduction in case you don't know him. Kamisato Ayato, Pillar of Fortitude, the young but accomplished clan head of the Ishiro Commission's Kamisato clan. Kamisato Ayato is gentle and polite in his manners, and is a highly capable operator. On the surface, he seems like a down-to-earth, elegant, and proper fellow who does not enjoy public appearances or showing off. But those who know him well know never to underestimate him, for it was he who steadied the Kamisato clan's ship when the previous commissioner had fallen gravely ill. His present position is not one that could have been secured without extraordinary skills or brilliance, so beware his immaculate smile all the same. Quite the charmer.
We heard the Yashiro Commission is holding a test of courage, so we came right over to sign ourselves up.
Yeah, let's do the event. Let me get those primo gems.
We didn't expect to see you here in person, though. Does that mean this event is really important?
Must be.
You think I only make an appearance for occasions that are deemed sufficiently important? It just so happens that this Test of Courage event was actually my suggestion. But naturally, I've left the planning and more trifling details to be arranged by my retainers.
And this is a big part of why I wanted to do this event on stream, because I figured that there'd be like a lot of story to it. So it seemed like they put like a lot of effort into it. So I was like, yeah, this is probably better suited to be done on stream.
Considering that such events are quite popular across Teyvat, I've had numerous examples to draw from, so everything should be in good order. I'm merely here to do a routine check on the progress of the event, that's all.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So what you're saying is you're not very busy right now.
That's one way to read it, Paimon.
In that case, maybe you can give us a quick rundown of the event rules.
Only Paimon could be so natural at ordering others around.
Yeah, she kind of does that.
However, the possibility remains that we may yet require your assistance.
Oh. Is there trouble afoot?
Sorry. What did you say?
Nothing. Seeing as I apparently have some time, I suppose we may chat about the event for a moment.
Yippee!
Yippee! Thanks, Ayato.
As its name implies, the event is a game designed to put one's courage to the test.
Oh yeah, by the way, I have no idea what this event's about. I've not seen anyone do it, I've not done it myself, I have no idea what it entails.
The venue for the event will be set up in the Chinju Forest. Before the start of each round, participants will be divided into teams of 2.
I see that fucking spin crystal just chilling over there. I'll grab that before I leave here.
Once teams have been formed, the event staff will announce the name of an item that has been placed in or around the Chinju Forest area. The first person to locate the specified item will be declared the winner of that round.
So it's an Easter egg hunt, basically?
The winner of that round? Huh. So there's gonna be multiple rounds to the Test of Courage?
Precisely. There will be a total of 3 rounds in the Test of Courage because the event was actually orchestrated by 3 different parties. Merchants raised event funding, the Kamisato clan provided the grounds, and the Grand Narukami Shrine provided consulting services.
Oh.
As such, each of these 3 parties have selected one item for participants to find. So, naturally, the event will require 3 rounds to determine the winners.
Ah, Paimon gets it! So basically, it boils down to searching for stuff in Chinju Forest.
Yeah, it's an Easter egg hunt.
We'll need to find 1 item each round for a total of 3 items after 3 rounds. Huh. Simple enough for Paimon.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably not gonna be doing the searching, though. You're just gonna fucking float around me.
Yes, seems you've got the gist of it. We will be issuing different rewards based on the number of rounds won. So, if a participant wins multiple rounds, then that will also be reflected in their final reward. If a participant manages to find all 3 items, then they shall receive the grand prize provided by the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Ooh.
Ooh, a grand prize? Sounds like it could be really valuable.
Of course, Paimon's like, yeah, it can be valuable. It's gonna be treasure.
As for its true value, I'm afraid you'll have to win the event first and ask Lady Guji yourself.
Oh, you mean Yai?
Of course, this event is intended to measure your courage. If you withdraw from the event because you become too frightened, then you might as well forget about seeing any rewards. I'm curious myself how many people will be brave enough to make it to the end. It'll be most disappointing if nobody claims the prizes we've prepared.
Well, I'll take them off your hands.
Don't worry, those prizes are as good as ours.
Yeah, what Paimon said.
Even though just the thought of this event sends shivers down Paimon's little spine, the Traveler will be brave enough, no doubt about that.
Wow, Paimon's already scared about it. That's right.
I appreciate your enthusiasm. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Anyway, I think I've given you sufficient details. I'll add your names to the list of participants momentarily. As for the 3 items you'll be searching for, please wait for a staff member to inform you at the start of the event. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. Test of Courage events tend to give rise to a variety of strange rumors and stories. So please, be sure to exercise caution.
Strange rumors.
Whoa, what did he mean by that? Oh, will there be spooky things
You'll just have to come and find out, Paimon. It's certainly a possibility.
Ah! Oh, now even you're trying to scare Paimon!
I actually was trying to scare her, so yes.
Anyway, we got an event to win. Grand prize, here we come!
It's like the smile on Aether's face. It's just like a very slight, like, yeah, I did that. Test of courage started. Okay. Leave the Yashiro Commission. You spoke with Ayato about the rules of the test of courage. Go to the site and check it out. Alright then. Let's leave. But first let me grab this this spin crystal. What tune is this? I'm curious. Time to say farewell. Oh, it's Ito.
Hold it right there. Oh, well, if it isn't my compadres. Didn't expect to see you here.
Again, we are not formally acquainted with Arataki Ito, but this quest is this event kind of just thrusts you into it, even if you haven't done it. You can quick start it and get into it anyway. Also, Arataki Ito, voiced by Max Middleton. Max Middleton, very, very talented, good voice actor. I'm a very big fan of his work. Alright, Arataki Ito. Hana Mizaka Heroics. Arataki gang for you. Whether spinning tops, kendama, bug fighting, or cards. Wait, sorry, whoops. It's, we scrolled down. Make way, people. Arataki Ito, head of Hana Mizaka's Arataki gang, rolling right up. Behold these awesome horns, the suave smile, and the rich, velvety voice. That's the leader of the Arataki gang for you. Whether spinning tops, kendama, bug fighting, or cards, all the kids' games. Well, either way, Arataki Ito knows them all. Yep, he knows it all. How's that? Cool, huh? So, want to join the crew? He seems like a dork. I don't know his character that well, but his character seems like a dork, but like a lovable dork.
Huh? Paimon knows that voice. It's Ito! What are you doing here?
Probably to enter the test of courage like us, maybe?
Oh, wait, don't tell Paimon you're here for the test of courage!
He probably fucking is.
Ha! What else? I'm sorry, but those prizes already belong to yours truly. Arataki ain't scared of nothing, Ito.
I fucking love this performance. Also, Paimon's face, she's just like, what?
I mean, well, that's what I really want to say. But I have actually got something else going on.
Oh? What's that?
It's a long story. As soon as I heard about the test of courage, I got the gang together and was ready to bring everyone for the time of their lives.
Ooh.
But it turns out the other members weren't as pumped about the event as me.
Aw.
Shinju Forest? We've already been there 1,000,000 times. There's nothing scary about that place.
Is he like... Did we just cut from him to him again?
That event's just a game for kids. What a waste of time. Let's play some genius invocation TCG.
Yeah, we just cut back and forth between him while he's like doing impressions.
Seriously? Test of courage? Ugh, whatever. I guess if that's what the boss wants.
Amazing. Like, he's just like in one spot, then he's in another, now he's on the floor.
Can you believe that? What a group of deadbeats. I'm not gonna put up with that. Nuh-uh, not in my gang.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Dragging the gang to an event they don't want to go to won't be the best for your reputation as a leader.
Hey, this isn't about me. As leader of the Arataki gang, it's my duty to find new and tantalizing experiences for everyone. A happy gang means a happy life.
Even though he's the leader of a gang, I don't think it's like a criminal gang. He seems very... His organization seems very chill. Like, they're a bunch of, like, hooligans or just dorks.
Even if they can't get it through their stubborn heads now, one way or another, I'll show them how much fun a test of courage can be.
I also like that they mentioned the card game. You sure do care about your gang members.
Anyway, I'm no stranger to Shinju Forest. Sure, it was a little terrifying going through there, but hey, I'm used to it now. Seriously, what kind of scary pranks could those guys in the Yashiro Commission ever come up with? If they can't scare anyone, then it's not going to be a test of courage, now is it? Not to mention, if the gang starts complaining, I won't ever be able to show my face around here.
Oh.
And after all that talk, it still boils down to you.
Well, Paimon just looks fucking pissed here. She's just like... That's Paimon's bitch face. She's just like, nope.
Ah, well, leading a gang can be complicated. You don't understand. Anywho, I've got a plan.
Man with a plan.
Since there's no way I can trust the Yashiro Commission to make a fun event, I've decided to step in and spice things up a little.
Ooh.
Wait, you don't seriously mean that?
He's gonna interfere with the fucking event.
Oh, you bet I do. Yours truly is gonna be out scaring people. I'm taking this event to a whole nother level.
Amazing. Also, oh my god, look at the fucking stank face that Aether has. He's just like, huh. They're both just like giving each other like the side eye, like what?
But it's gonna take more than an Oni to make it happen. So I came here to recruit some help. And then I saw you come walking along.
Ah, so you want our help to sabotage the event.
Come on, come scare people with me, please.
Please.
No way!
Pretty please?
Pretty please.
Forget it!
I love these fucking like camera angles.
Pretty please?
Oh my god.
Ah, fine. But don't forget, we're here to win the test of courage and take home the grand prize.
Yeah, we want those Primo gems. Please.
We'll help you out, just don't get in the way of our prize.
Yes! You're a real Oni saver. Hey, don't worry, with me around, winning the test of courage will be a piece of cake.
As he just combs his hair.
All right, those participants won't scare themselves. Let's get out there.
I love him. Part of me, when I was deciding between whether to go for Wanderer or Ito, because Ito's on the current banner, with Wanderer currently, I was very tempted to go for Ito just because Max Middleton voices him.
What a noisy guy. But after hearing him laugh and talk, Paimon doesn't feel scared anymore.
No, that dude is like a fucking lovable dork.
Huh. Maybe laughter is the key to making fear go away. If things get scary later, we can all start laughing at the top of our lungs.
Okay.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon, enough chit-chat. We're gonna miss the event.
Coming!
This is stupid and I love it. Oh? MiHoYo. Just listening on us. Go to the site of the Test of Courage. You encountered Ito outside the Yashiro Commission. He decided to spice up the Test of Courage for himself. But you don't know what will happen. Is MiHoYo still just... No, I figured he wouldn't be. But I thought I would check anyway. Oh, I see a Tanuki. Like, that's the thing that's in Inazuma. There's just like Tanuki around. Hey Tanuki. Do thing. They like play music and they like teleport around. Usually like they like try to trick you. Kinda. Like see this one turned into a thing. An electro thing. And when you activate it, you can investigate it and get a shitty artifact that you can use to enhance other artifacts that are better. So, yeah. But I've already explored a majority of Inazuma. Like, I think my statues at the 7 here are already like level 6, 7, something like that. They're already quite high level. Alright, well, we're in the... Oh.
Alright, this looks like the place.
Well, here we are in the spooky Shinju Forest.
Is it just Paimon, or does it look a lot scarier than usual here?
No, it looks fine. It looks about how it normally looks. I actually really like the vibe here. It's quite cool.
Hey, Paimon!
Oh no, she's gonna scream because she's startled. Called it.
Don't speak about Paimon like that! What do you want?
Wow, she's just upset.
Nah, nothing. I just had a thought occur to me.
He just comes up on her. Nothing. Didn't want anything.
I want to scare the gang members real good, but now that I think about it, I've never actually scared anyone before.
Really? But you're like an Oni. Like, wouldn't you be like scary to people? No.
You're only now realizing this?
So you mean you want to practice first?
Practice? Oh, now there's an idea.
I'm getting the impression that maybe he's not the brightest, but that's okay.
Hey, I've got it. Why don't you join the test of courage like everyone else, and I'll go hide and try to scare you from time to time.
Oh my god, this is amazing. Is this what this event is? We're doing like this fucking scavenger hunt in the forest while Arataki Ito fucking stalks us and tries to scare us? This is amazing.
Then you two can judge my scaring skills. All right, that's the plan. Let me go get ready.
Oh my lord.
Just wait. You'll see how scary this Oni can be.
I somehow doubt that.
And there he goes, running off and still talking to himself.
Yeah. His Paimon's just like, yeah, he's just talking to himself.
Well, we were here to join the event anyway. Guess we'll just have to pass Ito's little test along with whatever else the event throws at us.
I'm now really curious about what this event is going to be all about.
Oh, seems one of the event staff is over there. Let's go talk to her.
Yeah, how did she not hear us? Surely we're within earshot of her right now. Ask the member of staff. Ito suggested that you proceed with the test of courage as usual. He will hide in the shadows and scare people from time to time. Ito suggested that as you proceed with the test of courage as usual, he will hide in the shadows and scare people from time to time. You should ask the member of staff for details. Shrine Maiden. There's like a little sign here.
Aha! You must be here to participate in the test of courage.
That we are.
Yep, that's right. Judging from your outfit, you must be one of the Shrine Maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine.
By the way, the Grand Narukami Shrine is very pretty. It's actually, I think, one of my favorite locations in the game. I started out the stream there, but it's a really, really calm, tranquil place. I like it a lot.
That's right. Huh. I can already see a dark aura surrounding the two of you. Yes, truly ominous.
If anything, I'd say they look a little bit too bright. Like, they're, like, hyper-reflecting. They have, like, a bright aura around both of them. Also, nice try to get us scared early.
If you carelessly go running into the event, all it'll take is one little misstep, and the darkness will swallow you up.
Yeah.
Whoa, what's with the sinister laugh? Is she really a Shrine Maiden?
That I don't know, but she's definitely just trying to scare us.
Sure you don't want to back out? This is your last chance. I'll count it down. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the test of courage. Enter at your own risk.
Was that the first test?
Sure, you could say that. You know, the most unfortunate tales always happen unexpectedly on just a normal, average day. Just like today.
Oh no.
But no need to worry. Allay your qualms and suspicions. Everything was already set into motion the moment you two stepped into this place.
That much is true, because we got stuck into a cutscene.
Just enjoy the calm before the storm. The first round is about to begin. Have you already decided on your partner?
Can my partner be Paimon for this? Do I need to, like, pick someone else?
Ah, you finally said something that Paimon can understand. Yep, the two of us will be partners. We always make the best team.
I mean... Yeah, actually, you know what? The Traveler and Paimon do make a pretty good team.
But it appears your names were written together as a single participant. The Traveler and Paimon.
What? But they're two different people.
Which means you'll have to find yourselves another partner in order to join the event.
Uh-huh.
Wait, are you serious?
That's dumb.
Ugh, if only Ito hadn't gone running off on his own, we could have had a partner. Now what should we do?
Maybe one of the other fucking 20 characters we have?
As far as I know, there have been other participants who've yet to designate a partner. You could go ask around.
Alright, so I saw Kadehara Kazuha, I saw Goro, I saw is that Kamisato Ayaka, I think?
Just be sure to make it quick. If you don't have a partner by the time the event starts, then you'll be immediately disqualified.
Oh, well that's not good.
Uh-oh. We can't let that happen. Let's go see if we can find anyone to partner up with nearby.
Well, my first pick would be... Also, why the fuck is Kadehara Kazuha here? Isn't he supposed to be, like, a wanted fugitive in Inazuma? Maybe this is, like, after Inazuma is no longer enforcing the Vision Hunt decree. Pick a partner out of the 3 contestants. The staff said you needed another partner. Who will it be? Well, I'm gonna pick Kazuha if I can.
Have you found a partner yet?
Nope. Why would you think that? I haven't even left. Where's Kazuha? He was up here. I probably talked to them all, but I really do like Kazuha. He's if they ever do a rerun of his banner, I'd very much so like to get him.
There was a familiar scent upon the wind. I knew that I'd see you around here.
Kazuha!
He has a very chill vibe. I like him a lot.
We meet again.
Paimon didn't expect to see you at the test of courage.
Well, he clearly is very courageous with what he did with his friend and the vision and all that, where he like claimed his friend's vision back and fled. Very courageous to be running away. Actually, well, to be honest, it did take him a lot of courage, I'm sure, to do that.
And why's that? Do I seem unsuited for this sort of event?
Oh, no, not at all. It's just that Paimon's never seen you get scared, Kazuha.
Well, that would probably mean he's well suited to the event.
You're always so calm and collected. It's like you've never been scared by anything.
You flatter me. I suppose that's only a reflection of my time wandering in the wilderness. I've heard many strange stories in my travels. I can say I've even experienced a few myself. Over time, I must have gotten used to it.
Oh, well, that makes sense. If you have like experience wandering the world, then yeah, you would just get used to weird shit happening. I mean, this game, there's a lot of weird shit that just happens in this game.
Ah, that makes sense. But, why do you want to join the test of courage?
For those sweet monetary prizes.
After hearing the Yashiro Commission promote the rewards for this event, I was guessing that you two would show up.
Oh, you're actually here to see us.
Since we hadn't seen each other for some time, I figured I might as well come and see you. After all, meeting someone after being apart for so long always lifts the spirits.
Aw.
Oh, so you were waiting for us?
That is kind of sweet.
That's right. So tell me, how has your journey been lately?
Oh, he cares about us. He cares about how we're doing. See, he's a good lad. I like him.
Things have gone pretty well. By the way, the Shrine Maiden told us that everyone needs a partner to participate in the Test of Courage event. Have you found a partner yet, Kazuha?
No, not yet. Do you need me to be your partner?
Let me think about it, because I want to see the other reactions too.
Take your time. We'll have plenty of chances to talk later, so there's no need to make a choice this very instant. We could even go together for a late-night snack once the event is over.
Yeah, I'd be down to hang out with Kazuha. He's a chill lad. Alright, I see Goro over here. And, Kamisato Ayaka.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon. Greetings.
Yo, what up?
Huh? It's Ayaka! Are you here for the Test of Courage, too?
I suppose she is, but isn't the Kamisato Commission the one organizing this? Aren't they? Isn't that kind of? I guess to be fair, if she has nothing to do with the organization of the event itself, then it's probably fine that she enters it. Here's her introduction. Kamisato Ayaka. Frostflake Heron, the lady of the Yashiro Commission's Kamisato clan. Kamisato Ayaka. Dignified and elegant, intelligent and tenacious. All know that her character is unimpeachable, and that she is a gentle and approachable soul deeply loved by the people. This is because she often represents the Yashiro Commission as it conducts affairs among the common folk. But while she is often viewed as a restrained, collected individual, few understand that beneath the fame and the name, the young girl's heart is still filled with an unknown tenderness and loveliness. Oh, she seems like a nice lady. Like a nice girl.
Yes. My brother told me that the event would be most interesting, and suggested that I personally participate.
Also, that is Bernadetta's voice actor. Immediately. She also voices Catherine in this game. And a bunch of NPCs, actually. I didn't know she voiced, well, actually, I believe I was told that she voiced one of the characters. I guess it's Ayaka that she voices.
I have never experienced a Test of Courage event, so I don't really know what to expect.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect either.
Oh, so this is your first time?
To be frank, I'm no expert when it comes to the supernatural. I often worry that I haven't shown spirits proper respect, and have brought shame upon my clan. Oh, speaking of which, may I ask if the two of you are partners for the event?
Actually, the Shrine Maiden just told us that we only count as a single participant. However that works. So, we're looking for a partner now.
Yeah, it still doesn't make sense that they don't count as partners. Like, why does Paimon not get counted? They count as a single participant.
Splendid. In that case, how would you like to be my partner?
You seem nice and all, but no, we're probably gonna go with, Kazuha.
I always feel at ease when you're by my side. But of course, please don't let me get in the way if you wish to participate with someone else.
Let me think about it.
Sure, I understand. I'll be waiting for you here.
Oh, now you're gonna make me feel bad, because you're waiting for me.
You may let me know if you need anything.
And then Goro's just chilling over here. Dog lad.
Goro!
This lad I do actually have as a character, even though I only, like, just got him the other day.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Right, Goro, Canine Warrior. A valiant general of the Resistance when the Vision Hunt Decree was in effect, Goro is nicknamed the ever-victorious Pointy-Eared General. In his eyes, the people around him are not only his brave soldiers, they are also his beloved companions. They are like treasure to be cared for and protected. The land that sustains them, his all-important comrades, the faith that keeps them going. These are the most precious things for Goro, to whom he devotes his loyalty and courage. He's a pretty good lad.
We're here for the Test of Courage. How about you?
Well, I was originally headed to Yai Publishing House to hand in the responses for this month's issue of That's Life.
That's Life? Oh.
But I had no idea that crafty fox would be there. She brought up the Test of Courage event and suggested I give it a try.
Would that crafty fox happen to be Yae Miko?
I wasn't interested, but she said, "The mighty general of Watatsumi Island isn't afraid of anything, is he?"
I feel like Goro might be kind of a scaredy cat. Or scaredy dog.
And before I knew it, I found myself caught in her persuasive mind games. I immediately regretted it the moment I arrived here. There could be traps everywhere.
Persuasive mind games. That's a wonderful way to put it.
Oh, this event's sounding more and more dangerous.
My instinct tells me that the forest is chock full of ambushes. One misstep, and it'll be over. Perhaps that, crafty fox is hiding somewhere in the dark, waiting for another opportunity to tease me. Who knows? She might even use a camera and send embarrassing photos back to Watatsumi Island.
I love that he calls Yae crafty fox. That's wonderful.
Her Excellency once said, "When you march into an ambush, escape the enemy vanguard. When escape is impossible, then seek ample reinforcements."
Oh, so yeah, you want to team up. Where are your reinforcements?
Now that you're here, maybe we can turn the tables. Could I ask you two to partner up with me?
No, let me think about it.
Oh, sure. I completely understand. Perhaps you have a friend you'd like to enter the Test of Courage with?
Well, out of the three people here, the one that we're quote-unquote friends with the most would be, Kazuha.
Anyway, whoever you decide to partner up with, the most important thing is to enjoy the event. Good luck!
The Goro's a nice. I feel like they're friends with all three of them, honestly. But yeah, we're probably gonna go with Kazuha. Don't know why he's up on this rock, but sure.
Do you need me to be your partner?
Yeah, I want to partner up with Kazuha.
Very well then. I wouldn't mind a walk together. I haven't participated in many of these events, so I'm curious what new experiences lie ahead.
Sweet. Begin the first round of the test of courage. Time to go meet the staff with your partner. Wait a minute, I see this Sakura bloom over here. Those things you basically hit them with Electro and they become an item you can collect. Though I think it's mostly for like cooking. You can make bait with it too for fishing. That's about it as far as uses.
Ah, it looks like you found yourself a partner.
Yeah, this good lad next to me.
The event is just about to start. I will now reveal the item you'll be looking for in the first round. It's called Dongo Milk. Ooh.
Ooh, Dongo milk, huh? That wouldn't happen to be like Cocoa Goat milk, huh?
Dongo milk?
That doesn't sound right. That sounds unnatural.
Correct. Tomoki was kind enough to provide us with his Dongo milk, and it has been hidden somewhere in the Chinju forest.
Sure.
The path will be marked with signs to guide you, but some strange and unusual things may occur along the way. If you ever feel you can't handle it, you may withdraw from the event at any time.
This feels more like a guided tour through like a haunted house than an actual like scavenger hunt.
Now, if you're ready, then you may begin.
Yeah, finally, let's get to it.
We don't want anyone to beat us to it. Let's go!
Proceed following the signs. Oh, and it's actually
What are you looking at?
Nothing. Also, Kazuha's with us. He's following us. Oh, and I can't access my menu at all. And the music's all spooky. Ooh.
Is it just Paimon? Or does Chinju Forest feel a little gloomier than before?
I haven't sensed anything particularly different. How about I tell you a story?
Yeah, do that.
Once in my wandering travels, I came upon a bridge, and I had been told that an ominous presence awaited those who crossed that bridge at night. It was said that there were a pair of lovebirds who tragically fell into the water below and perished. Their grieving spirits converged around the bridge and were never dispersed. So, I picked a night to cross the bridge, and as I was crossing, I heard some voices.
Ooh.
And then?
I stopped and listened for some time, and realized it was a couple disguised as ghosts who blackmailed passers-by for their belongings. They were arguing over how to split their ill-gotten loot.
Oh.
Huh. After hearing that, Paimon doesn't feel so scared anymore.
Sorry, I just wanted to let him finish the story before I got to this mess of signs. And that was like, go that way, or that way, or that way. There's a lot of ways to go. We're gonna go this way. I like the spooky music that's playing.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for this. Let's go, Ushi.
Huh? Who's there?
What? Oh.
Weird. That short guy doesn't look very scared. Come on, Ushi. Show him what you got. That's what I'm talking about. You scared now?
So that's what's going on here. In this case, it might just be better to pretend to be scared.
What? Did Ito just try to scare us with a cow? Like a little cow? Amazing. Fan-fucking-tastic. He had a cow jump out at us. Little like bull. And just moo at us. Wonderful. This is the right choice to do this on stream.
I'm also curious about what's over there, but we should continue following the signs for now.
I mean... Oh, over here. That's what happens if you stray too far. Investigate.
It seems we'll be the first to find it.
Wait, did I come across the item like right away? Aw. I was hoping that it was wrong so I could go down the other paths.
Why do you say that?
I can sense a sweet aroma on the wind. The dango milk should be nearby.
You can just sense... well, I'm not gonna question it. This dude can sense a lot of shit on the wind.
Really? Let Paimon have a look. Oh, you're right! There it is!
Dango milk, whatever the fuck that is.
Yippee! Who would have guessed we'd be the first ones? But what's that scarecrow doing here?
To be spooky, to be scary. Never thought that I'd be spending my Christmas doing this, but here I am.
Careful.
It's standing up! Is it alive?
No, it's just a device meant to scare you.
What? Oh. Well, it sure worked on Paimon.
Yeah, Paimon was terrified.
But that should be the end of it, right? There doesn't seem to be anything else around here.
It seems the test wasn't as scary as I'd anticipated. However, I've enjoyed the experience together with you.
Yeah, it was nice.
Now that we've found the dango milk, we can head back the way we came.
And there he goes. Oh, hold on. Raiden Shogun's just over there.
What's the matter? Is there something over there?
Did you not see the Inazuman god over there? Hello? I saw someone I know just now. Apparently, this is like a timeline where I've already completed this and know Raiden Shogun. So yeah, I saw someone I know just now.
Ah, I see. So she is at the test of courage too.
Oh, actually, and her and Kazuha have some history, don't they?
To avoid any unnecessary complications, I'd prefer not to meet with her. You may pass on my regards.
Yeah, that their history is it's complicated.
There's a lot of dango milk here. I'll take half of it back and leave the rest to you. Till we meet again.
Okay, yeah, no, that's completely fair that he wouldn't want to see her. We're just going over to her. Apparently.
Eh?
Eh?
Whoa, it's really you! What are you doing here?
I'm very surprised she's here.
Oh, hello. Miko told me about the Test of Courage event taking place here. I thought I would come and have a look.
Oh, is that her name? Is her name A? I mean, I know her name isn't Raiden Shogun. That's like her title, but I feel like I'm getting spoiled. You know what? Something as minor as her name isn't really like a big spoiler, is it? Oh, so yeah, I told her about the Test of Courage. Okay. Oh, now this is gonna be some spoiler. I'm still gonna read it, but Raiden Shogun, Plain of Euthymia. The Raiden Shogun, the dignified deity of Inazuma, also known as Raiden Ai. Once, she sequestered herself away in her Plain of Euthymia, seeking to fulfill her promise to her people of an unchanging eternity, leaving her puppet Shogun to enact the plan in her place. But she is broken with this cycle after witnessing the desires of her people and taking up the dream of one she once knew, and now walks amongst mortals once more. Where will the new eternity she sees lead Inazuma now? Well, there's some spoilers there, but that's not really anything that I didn't foresee happening. Like, obviously, like, I kind of figured that something like that would happen. That's not really that big of a spoiler to me.
Ah, so that's why you're here. So what do you think of the Test of Courage? Are you having fun?
I mean, she seems to just be walking around.
It's more or less the same as I remember before.
Oh, have you done it before?
I wasn't scared by anything, but on the contrary, some of the event participants were horrified the moment they saw me.
Oh, I mean, but can you blame them? Can you blame them?
Oh, that Miko. Did she send A here to scare people on purpose?
Yeah, sure sounds like something she'd do, for sure.
If that's the case, it feels like A isn't really experiencing the event like everyone else. Oh, Paimon has an idea. We'll give you a bottle of the doggo milk we just found. That would make you a winner in this round, too.
Ah, yes. Isn't that the dessert drink we had the last time we met? Sure, I'll take one.
Yeah, I'll pretend like I've met you before.
Actually, I've sensed a familiar feeling ever since I arrived here. It's brought some old memories to mind.
Huh? A familiar feeling?
Yeah, like what?
Have you been down to the beach by any chance?
What beach? We've been to many beaches. If you're talking about the beach in Inazuma, yes, we have.
I was just strolling nearby when I noticed a space at the beach with a familiar game set up on it.
I've been there before. That boardwalk place had, like, fuck all going on. But apparently there's now a game set up there.
I took a brief look, and it appeared to be a game where you control flippers hovering in the air to strike a ball and hit some positioned elemental cubes.
Pinball? We're talking pinball?
I saw the game was called Akitsu Yugen. I'm guessing it originated from Akitsu Hazura. The thought of that game caused me to recall some things from the past.
You tell me there's pinball? I want to play pinball.
Akitsu Hazura? What's that?
Oh yeah, and I just noticed the, like the subscript on Hazura. Hanasobi? Like, I know what that means.
It's a game where you use Hagoita to hit a ball towards a set target. It was once quite popular during festivals. Makoto also enjoyed playing Akitsu Hazura when she was alive. Yakiako was still around at that time, and nights in Inazuma were much more lively than they are now. The yokai would hold festivals from time to time, gathering to drink, laugh, and play music.
Oh, does that mean you can eat the delicious festival food whenever you like?
Of course, Paimon focuses in on the food. It's always treasure or food with this little girl. But that's what makes her endearing.
Yes. The yokai called their celebration the Mikowa Flower Festival. Makoto and I attended it once. She found it particularly fascinating.
Mikowa Flower Festival, huh?
Sadly, the past has all but vanished. But seeing a game like that again does make me feel happy.
Also, her hair is really fucking long. Like, it's braided, but it, like, nearly touches the ground.
Sounds like it could be fun. Paimon would like to play.
Yeah, I want to play pinball.
If you're interested, you can go to the beach and give it a try.
Yeah, I'll play pinball.
It was still being set up when I was there earlier, but I assume it should be ready soon.
Yay!
I shall return to Tenshukaku. Miko told me that the test of courage consists of 3 rounds, so please, keep up the effort and give it your best until the end. Considering you two, I think you should have no problem making it to the end.
Yeah, so far this seems less like this seems less like the other events where there's like actually like a mini game or some shit. This seems more like just kind of like a story event, which I'm okay with. It's a nice change of pace.
Oh, of course.
That little laugh from Paimon.
I know you can do it. Good luck.
And there she goes.
Paimon doesn't remember hearing anything about a game on the beach from Ayato. You think that activity is also planned by the Ashiro Commission?
Maybe, or maybe it's just some rando setting it up.
Oh, the more Paimon thinks about it, the scarier it feels. Oh, this whole test of courage thing is keeping Paimon on edge.
This has not been scary in the slightest.
Anyway, the first round of the event should be finished by now, so let's head back.
You say so. Return to the site of the test of courage. Okay, then. Like, none of this was really all that scary. Return to the site of the test of courage. You heard about the mysterious games on the beach from or A, however you say it. But it doesn't seem to be open yet. You should go back and have a look first. Oh, there's a spin crystal here. Just chilling here? Murmuring Creek. That might be the song that's playing right now, actually. Oh, Ito's here.
Woo! So, what'd you think? Do I know how to scare people or what?
Dude, you sent a cow. A little cow that, like, was adorable and mooed at us, and that was it.
Oh, let Paimon think.
Let Paimon think about it.
Paimon was hiding behind you the entire time, so Paimon didn't really notice Ito scaring us at all.
Don't worry, we barely noticed him scaring us.
Paimon will leave this one to the Traveler. So, was Ito scary or not?
You're the scariest Oni ever.
Oh, really? Even I had no idea I possessed such talent. But this is just what I needed to hear. Now I'll show them. The gang will know just how terrifying their leader can be.
Gotta get his spirits up.
Anyway, I've already figured out which path they'll be taking, so let's wait nearby and scare the pants off them.
Oh, we're doing this too. We're scaring people too.
Now things are getting interesting. You ready? We've got people to scare.
I love this. This is great. Help Ito scare people. After you commented on Ito's scaring techniques, he decides to hide and scare the Arataki gang's members a little. So we're just gonna go help him scare people. What the fuck is this event? I mean, I like it. I like it a lot, but it's like, what? Why? I guess we're just gonna be over here hiding and scaring people.
Shh, I think we're getting close.
Are we gonna see any familiar faces? We're gonna see, like, Koki Shinobu?
Come on, come on, come on. We can't let them see us.
Oh, here they come. So, how are you going to scare them, Ito?
Easy peasy. We'll wait for them to get real close, and then we'll jump out and shout together. They won't know what hit them.
Well, that would be more like startling them than scaring them properly, but that's fine. That works.
Huh? What are we, a bunch of kids now?
Aether's face, he just is like, So what exactly were you practicing all this time?
Hey, don't underestimate me. It may sound simple, but I know exactly what'll scare them. The gang's probably moping along on their way back, saying things like, "This is boring," and "Let's go home."
I love the little impressions he does. They're great.
But it's dark and their guard is down. Now's our chance. Having the three of us suddenly come flying out of the bushes is gonna scare them real good.
I love how pumped up he's getting about this.
Before they come to their senses, we'll already be halfway to our next ambush spot.
Genius.
Shh, you hear that? Someone's coming. It must be them. All right, I'll count us in. Ready? We jump on 0. 3.
On 0? What?
2. 1. Ah!
Who is it? Is it Koki Shinobu? Wooga booga booga. Paimon, please. And Aether's just fucking smiling. Oh.
Wait, you're not...
It's a bunch of, like, kids.
There!
Wearing masks? Okay. One of them is like a kitsune, one of them is like a duck or something. I don't know what the third one is. Of course, Paimon's terrified. We succeeded in scaring her.
Ghosts!
Oh, they're scared too. Yep. Okay.
Wait, hold on a second.
Yeah. Okay. His two brain cells started functioning again.
Did you see that? They were definitely not human!
No, Paimon, they were just wearing masks.
So all the strange rumors about the test of courage are true. Oh, what should we do? Do you think the ghosts are coming after us?
No.
Oh, Paimon. I didn't expect you to be such a baby.
Oh, I did. I 100% did. She's a little scaredy cat. Also, she's small as fuck. Of course she acts like a baby.
Hey, you're one to talk. You were the first to start running. Don't make fun of Paimon.
He's only the first to start running because you don't run, you float.
Well, you shouted ghosts, so my instinct to escort you two to safety kicked in.
Oh, yeah, actually, he was kind of scared too.
After all, real ghosts are terrifying. My skills are completely useless against him.
I love the look of like shock on Paimon's face. She's like, huh? So why did we stop running?
Oh, because I just realized that they were also running from us. Which means they were afraid of us too. And if that's the case, then there shouldn't be anything to worry about.
Flawless logic there.
Now that I've calmed down, I'm starting to wonder if they were actually ghosts. They might have been people dressed up as ghosts to scare us.
Were they sent by the Yashiro Commission then? I don't think so.
Oh, definitely not. No, during the event, I took a little walk around the Chinju forest and saw all the gimmicks that the Yashiro Commission had set up. Those three weren't from the Yashiro Commission, but they did seem a little familiar.
They seemed like 3 kids dressed up, like, for the festivities.
Come on, let's go back there and take a look.
Huh? Now you want to go back? But there's still a chance that they were real spirits, right?
Wow, Paimon is, like, proper spooked here.
If we go back now, they might try to eat us.
They might try to eat us! Oh no, Paimon, please don't worry. They will not eat us.
Oh, it's all right, Paimon. If you're scared, you can stay here. Traveler and I will go investigate.
Yeah, we'll leave her here. Alone.
Really? Oh, that'd be great.
But wouldn't it be more dangerous to stay here alone?
Oh, right. The last mystery novel Paimon bought from Yai Publishing House had a plot just like that.
Yep, it's the classic cliche.
During the investigation, whoever said I'm not going would always be the next victim.
Well, you can see the abject terror in her eyes. Also, this is like a really close-up shot on like Paimon's not big. She's really small. So for it to be like this close on her face, it's really zoomed in.
So, on second thought, Paimon's going with you. Don't you ever leave Paimon behind! Ever!
Don't worry, Paimon, we wouldn't dream of it.
It looked like they were running that way, but it's hard to say exactly where they went, so let's split up.
Oh, of course. Scooby-Doo trope, here we go. Splitting up.
But then you'll be all alone, which according to the mystery novels is super dangerous!
I think he'll be fine.
Don't worry about me. Once my rear's in gear, I'm not afraid of nothing.
Yeah, he can take care of himself.
Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
They scared you that bad, huh? Looks like they really do have a knack for spooking people. This time, I'll capture him and learn their art for scaring people. Anyway, I'll catch you around.
And there he goes.
And there he goes, running off and talking to himself. Again.
I swear, Paimon and I are just on the same wavelength here.
Do we really have to go?
Well, just sitting here won't accomplish anything.
Oh, fine. Let's go take a look then.
It's not like you're gonna be in any danger.
But the second we see anything scary, we make a run for it. Got it?
I love how terrified Paimon is here. Follow the people that ran away. After you jumped out of the grass, you found out that the people on the other side weren't from the Arataki gang. Both sides were startled by this encounter. After calming down, Ida decided to track down the 3 mysterious children. Yes, they were children, wearing masks. Like, for real.
Well, we've already walked all the way here.
Yeah, we walked 10 feet from where we were.
Wonder where those 3 went. Paimon didn't see them anywhere. Oh, maybe Ito was right. Maybe they've been hiding. Huh. Seems like they're not scary after all.
Ether's kind of like a subtly smug look on his face. He's just like, yeah. You're finally back to your normal self, Paimon.
Hey! Listen up, you 3 little wimps! Paimon can already see you guys, so just come out and show yourselves!
Wow, she actually, she went like full 180. She went from like being a scaredy cat to actually being like brave. Whoa, what? Glitchy?
actually here. Paimon's scared again.
Of course you are.
It's just gonna be a few more days. Just
Who is this? Actual ghost?
don't do it, Chizuru.
Who?
You can't give in to your desires. Others will suffer for it. You mustn't make the same mistake.
Who?
Just hold on a little longer. You've already come all this way, right?
Paimon's just like pointing at her, and Aether's just like, huh? I don't know.
Excuse us. Did you happen to see 3 rascals pass by here? Let Paimon tell you what they look like.
Is it me, or does it look like she's burying something?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, we are.
To someone like me?
Wow, the fucking model like slowly rotating in steps. What kind of eyewear is that? Yeah, that's an appropriate reaction.
You have no business coming here. You shouldn't be anywhere near me.
Paimon is covering her eyes. That's how scared she is.
If you value your lives, you must leave immediately. Otherwise, your souls will be trapped here forever.
I feel like this is all a prank too.
I won't warn you again. Now, away with you! Be gone!
Okay, maybe not. Maybe this is fucking real. Maybe there's actually just a ghost here. The air is permeated with the strange fragrance of flowers, which makes you drowsy.
Hey, traveler, wake up!
Oh, Paizo. Hi. Waking up to see him, coming to our rescue. What happened? Shikino and Haizo. Analytical Harmony. A young detective working at the Tenryou Commission who appears well-behaved and polite, but actually thumbs his nose at all the official mumbo-jumbo. As someone with extensive experience in solving crimes, Haizo was always the first one the head of the police station turns to whenever there is an unusually complicated case. However, according to the young detective himself, his true trump card has never been experience, but intuition. No wonder he always wears a confident smile on his face. That's what we call the ease of a genius. We have this lad, too.
Thank goodness you're okay.
What are you doing here?
Before we get to that, I think someone needs your attention first.
Is it Paimon? Is Paimon in shock? Did Paimon get traumatized?
Please don't eat Paimon. Paimon doesn't taste very good.
Yeah, Paimon's in shock. We've lost her.
Please avenge Paimon.
Oh my god. Poor little baby. Wake up, Paimon.
Are you here to rescue Paimon?
You're not in danger, you're fine.
Oh, and Hazel's here too. What happened to that scary person just now? Did you manage to defeat her?
I guess his name is pronounced Hazo, not Haizo. Hazo. We didn't defeat the scary person, Paimon. They're gone.
Scary person?
There was a person wearing a weird outfit.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, I know, very descriptive, right?
I only found the 2 of you passed out here when I arrived. There was no one else around.
Well, there was clearly something amiss since it caused the traveler to pass out too, so...
What happened? Tell me all the details.
Sure. You tell Hazo everything that just happened.
As I suspected, there appears to be something more behind this test of courage event. But let's get back to your original question. I haven't told you the reason I'm here. The truth is, I was commissioned to come here for an investigation.
Oh, you're like investigating this like properly? Wow, there's a lot of angles to this event.
You were commissioned?
That's right. Some time ago, a peculiar game was discovered on the beach.
Ah, yes, the pinball.
A peculiar game on the beach? Oh, could it be the Akitsu Yugen game that A mentioned?
Ah, so you've heard of it. The game quietly appeared some time ago and has since attracted some players. Apparently, it's very interesting.
Only in this world would a game just magically and quietly appear on a beach somewhere.
There was no one on the beach other than visitors and tourists when the game appeared. Imagine it like this. A stall suddenly appears on the street with no owner.
Yep.
And stranger yet, it could operate normally without anyone supervising it. People at the beach can start the game simply by talking to the bulletin board.
What is it? What is this fucking Mario Galaxy fucking billboard? No, you don't talk to a bulletin board, you read it. But okay.
Could it be run by ghosts?
I would believe anything at this point.
Some tourists started to say that, and the rumor began to spread until it became a full-blown ghost story. The further that story spread, the more plausible it seemed, causing people to be unwilling to go anywhere near the beach.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts. We can go there.
The Tenryou Commission wanted to close the beach in order to investigate the situation and dispel the rumors. But before they could do anything, the Yashiro Commission organized the Test of Courage event here.
So that kind of blocked your whole situation.
People that were initially scared by the rumors began to believe that the beach game was actually a preview event planned by the Yashiro Commission for the Test of Courage, so visitors have gradually returned again.
Oh.
But I'm quite positive that the game never had anything to do with the Yashiro Commission.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's related to the Test of Courage at all.
Wait, so the Yashiro Commission were fully aware of all the spooky stuff going on, but they still decided to hold their event here?
Seems so.
But Ayato must be one of the smartest guys we know. What the heck was he thinking?
What the heck was he thinking? The delivery on that was great. Just the distress in her voice.
Who knows? But I'd rather trust tangible evidence than speculate on his thoughts. As for my commission, apparently someone reported that they found themselves trapped for hours on the beach while playing the game.
Were they trapped there because the game was fun and addictive and therefore they just played it for hours on end?
According to his own account, he kept returning to the same location no matter which way he went. And even though his friends were nearby, they couldn't see him.
Oh, that sounds like some astral projection bullshit.
That sounds so scary.
Even though it was obvious that he wasn't telling me the whole story, the testimonies of his friends did validate that what he said actually occurred. On top of that, it was also this very incident that led to all the ghost rumors. No one dared to go near the beach until the Yashiro Commission announced the Test of Courage. Who set up the game on the beach, and why did the Yashiro Commission help them cover it up?
Yeah, I don't know, but if it's pinball, even if it's ghost pinball, I'll play it.
I need to uncover the truth, so I'm here to investigate. Anyway, don't mind me. Working together will only raise suspicion, so I'll undertake my own investigation for the time being.
You don't want to work together?
However, please proceed with caution. Based on my observations, most people are still unaware of anything happening here. Telling people that something's amiss might cause quite a stir.
Yeah, that makes sense. You wouldn't want people to worry. Test of Courage, part 1 complete. Oh, so now we get into the event proper. I think. Maybe. Leisurely pastime. Akitsu Yugai. Both I and Haizo mentioned this mysterious game. Go to the beach and check it out. Participate in the event to receive the following rewards. I can't speak. Jesus. Some more and some heroes wit. Then you unlock this one after you complete Akitsu Yugai, and this one too. Oh. Apparently we're still on a quest. Akitsu Yugai. Both I and Heizo mentioned that game before. Shall we check it out? I'll take those 30 Primo Gems for completing it. Oh, so there's like an event shop too. Leisurely Pastime and Shadow Dark. So that's this that we were looking at before. What about Shadow Dark? That's all locked. Also cubes. Those are fucking Mario question mark blocks. Like 100%. Not yet unlocked. Complete Men Mayhem to unlock. Complete Dreamlike to unlock. And also Dreamlike. Okay. What about the event shop? Closes in 14 days and 7 hours. You exchange courage test tickets. You can get a Crown of Insight. 1 Crown of Insight. You can get Parasol Talcum, which is a refinement material for the special weapon that you get, the Parasol weapon. And then you can get some somewhat rare enhancement. It looks like all the these are all the Inazuman weapon ascension materials, and these are the Inazuman talent materials. You can also get up to 60 Mystic Enhancement ore and a bunch of Mora. I mean, obviously the thing to get would probably be the Crown of Insight and the Parasol. Those are the ones that you can't get anywhere else, so. Alright, let's look at the quest we actually got from that. But first, Sakura Bloom. Gib. Let me look at the quest. Akitsu Yugai. Narukami Island, Inazuma. Head to the beach. Both I and Heizo mentioned this mysterious game. Go to the beach and check it out. Yeah, sure, okay. That's actually over here. So we're just gonna go over to where the the haunted pinball game on the beach is. We're just gonna go check it out. You know, a god said that it was it just appeared randomly, and a detective said it was haunted, and we're just gonna go there. Clearly, we're geniuses here. Oh yeah, I don't think I really mentioned this, but from my time exploring Inazuma, I have concluded that of the areas I've explored, I think it's the prettiest. It's really well done. I really like Inazuma. Of course, I'd like the area based on like Japanese culture, but it's I like it a lot. It's quite good. Oh, there's just the signboard here. Oh, and we're just out of voice acting territory now. This should be where people play Akitsu Yugai. This place seems to be opening back up, just like I said. Paimon doesn't really see anyone here, though. Heizo said that we can start the game by talking to the bulletin board, so Paimon thinks we should try that. Yeah, there's just like a bulletin board here. We should still be careful, though. Paimon really doesn't want to be trapped here. Oh, the quest complete. And Haunted Tales, a new quest. While playing Akitsu Yugai, the player must actively serve their ball and propel the skill ball forward using the bar. The skill ball will rebound upon colliding with a bar. If the collision occurs while the bar is moving, the rebound vector of the ball will also change. Oh, so it's more like Arkanoid? Or like Breakout? Oh, Paimon had dialogue that was passing by in the background that I didn't read. Before embarking on a challenge, players can select modifiers in the pre-match menu to gain more effective bonuses. Certain modifiers must be unlocked after completing specific stages, and some modifiers can even be enhanced by completing Shadow Dark stages. Based on the elemental type possessed by the character controlling the bar will be infused with the corresponding element and apply the same element to the skill bar. During Akitsu Yugai, when there are Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, or Electro characters on the field, they will apply the corresponding element to the bar. When there are less than a requisite amount of bricks on the field and the ball lands another hit, the bar will fire a flurry of fireworks forward. Should any of these fireworks hit a brick, they will inflict damage. You can use this method to destroy bricks that are hard to hit. While playing leisurely pastime for Akitsu Yugai, you can join co-op mode as a single player. If already in co-op mode, you can invite a player from your party to play together. Shadow Dark mode can only be played solo. Oh. Well, okay then. Now it's gonna point me to the next one. Haunted Tales. This is a bunch of one here. Complete Crunchy Sakura Mochi on Playful Leisure. Oh, there's like a bunch of different challenges. You can get like a bunch of Primo Gems from this, though, and some tickets. And you can also get the, Tokabo Shigeru. I probably butchered the pronunciation of that, but that's that you'd expect. These are the tutorial we already read. Akitsuya guy scoring in combos. Use skill balls to deal damage to bricks and thereby score points. The more time there is remaining when the challenge ends, the higher the combo count you achieve. The more additional points you will score. I misread that. The more time there is remaining when the challenge ends, and the higher the combo count you achieve, the more additional points you will score. Scoring consecutive hits on bricks to deal damage will rack up your combo count. This combo count will reset once you lose the final skill ball you have on the field. The rulebook? Oh, Jesus. Replicating Collider. Is this just all of them? Oh, Lord. That's a lot. This is actually kind of like a complicated game. Replicating Collider. In single-player challenges, when there are less than 3 skill balls in the field, for every 30 hits added to the combo count, 1 additional skill ball will be launched forward in a random direction when the next successful hit is made using the bar. In co-op challenges, the maximum number of skill balls in the field will be 4. And the required combo count will be increased to 50. Reflector Ward. For every 30 hits added to the combo count, a protective wall will be created at the lower bound of the map that can reflect any skill balls that impact it. The wall will last 6 seconds. In co-op challenges, the wall will require an increased combo count of 60 to be created. Impact Accelerator. Complete Man Mayhem to unlock. Not yet unlocked. For every 30 added to the combo count, you will get an additional 80 points. And for your next hit, the skill ball's flight speed will be increased by 20%. This flight speed increase can stack up to 3 times. Shatter Price. Complete Crunchy Sakura Mochi to unlock. For every 30 added to the combo count, shattering a new brick will spawn a Merit Ball. Using the bar to catch the Merit Ball will net you 100 points. Relative Expansion. Crunchy Sakura Mochi. After certain characters, the bar will be made wider for 10 seconds. Switch Celebration. The character movement speed increased by 20% in a concomitant impact. When there are less than 10 bricks on the board and the ball lands another hit, the bar will shoot 8 enhanced fireworks ahead. Should these fireworks hit a brick, they will inflict even greater damage than normal. This effect can be triggered once every 4 seconds. Oh, and these are like different. So, Playful Leisure. Crunchy Sakura Mochi, Men Mayhem, Incandescent Tempura, Ice in the Miso, Tricolor Dango Sweetness, Elemental Jumbo. Then Shadow Dark is Gibbering Grumbler, Deranged Decrepit Duelist, Mesmeric Marine Maiden. What's this one? Playful Leisure, an Electro Brick-themed Akitsuya Guy challenge. The spread of purple bricks makes the layout resemble neatly sliced Sakura Mochi. From the crackling sound when you shatter the bricks, you can just imagine this to be one tasty pastry. And then Unending Refinement, which is like a different difficulty, I guess. Basic brick. A brick without any elemental type. When a skill ball affected by an element hits a basic brick but does not break it, it will transfer the same element it has upon the brick. Hydro Brick. A brick infused with hydro can trigger elemental reactions upon contacting cryo, pyro, or electro. A Pyro Brick. A brick infused with pyro, electro brick, cryo brick, null brick. A brick bearing no elemental type, nor able to be infused with any elements. Skill balls cannot damage this kind of brick via direct impact and will only be destroyed after all the bricks connected with it are broken. Alright, so it seems like for this, I want to have certain elements in my party. So I already have... I just don't have cryo, so let me get Yanfei in my party, or Chongyun in my party, sorry. Yanfei's already in my party. And there's just nothing else up here. I assume you just play the minigame, like, on this board here. How about a round of Akitsuya Guy? Leave. Leave now and never come back. No, let's do it. Alright. Time limit 10 minutes. Oh, you can put modifiers there. Oh, you get to select characters for it. So there's electro bricks here. So elemental type banned first stage. Oh, you can't put hydro in there. Well, in that case, I guess it doesn't matter who we put. It's whoever. Level information. Completion criteria. Break all bricks within 600 seconds. Okay. Select modifiers. So most of them are low. We only have 2. We only have Replicating Collider, which is the additional skill balls, and then Reflector Ward, which is the little protective barrier. We should be good to start now. Alright, after a skill ball triggers an overloaded reaction with a... Oh, I love how they incorporate the elemental reactions into this, though. I love how they incorporated that into Genius Invocation. They incorporate it into this. It's really creative, honestly. After a skill ball triggers an overloaded reaction with a bar, it will gain the detonate effect. Upon hitting a brick, a blast that deals AoE damage to the surrounding bricks will occur. After a skill ball hits a brick and causes an overload reaction, the detonate effect will... Oh, that's the same thing. After a skill ball hits a brick and causes a superconduct reaction, the pierce effect will be inflicted. Hit bricks no longer cause reflections. Instead, the ball will continue moving forward, punching through all bricks in its path. The effect ends upon the skill ball striking the boundary. You actually just like... No, well, the good thing that barrier was there. You actually just like run around. Oh, you can sprint, so... You could like sprint around to get it. Though I think your stamina still has like limits. This is actually a pretty good minigame. Oh, we're losing them. Good thing that barrier was there. Oh, challenge completed. There we go. Time elapsed 1 minute 11 seconds. Highest combo 204. Sweet. I'll take that crab. Don't know why there was a crab on the sign, but there was a crab on the sign. Oh, so we got this. Complete Crunchy Sakura Mochi on Playful Leisure. That's 60 Primo Gems, 200 Courage Test tickets, and the whatever this is, the Tokubo Shigeru. A rather special oil paper umbrella. While long wanderings may make one used to the wind and the rain, there might be some fun in admiring a rainy scene beneath this parasol. That's cool. And complete Crunchy Sakura Mochi on Playful Leisure and trigger detonate or pierce 2 times. Unending Refinement and achieve a 1500 point score, 3000 point score, and 4500 point score. So the rest is just point score on the highest difficulty. Not bad. Men Mayhem. This actually gives like a lot of Primo Gems over time. Holy shit. And now we have some for the event shop, but I'm gonna just save them up for the I probably want to get the Crown of Insight, because it is a limited duration thing that's only from events, but probably these two will be my priority for what I spend them on. Though I don't have to spend them right away, because the event shop will last a while longer. But that is in fact a new weapon, which is cool. I wonder if it's any good. It does give elemental mastery, which is kind of unique for a sword to give. I bet you it's good on some people, for sure. But yeah, you know what we have? We've got enough for a wish, and I don't actually think my pity's high. I've got like 2 pity from the last 4-star I got, and I think it's 40 for my last 5-star. So we'll go ahead and do it and see what we got. See what we can get from this. I don't think it'll be anything. Yeah, that's what I figured. But this event actually gives a lot of Primo Gems, so maybe this will be my comeback for getting Wanderer. Maybe it will be. Let's do another one. So there's more we can get by doing it on Unending Refinement. It lowers your time limit and also gives you less reserve balls. Let's do Men Mayhem. A Hydro Brick themed Akitsuyu Guy challenge. The brick arrangement looks like stretched noodles. Its designer might have even taken direct inspiration from the ramen they were eating. I'm good at that. Alright, Pyro is banned for this stage, so we want Electro, Cryo, Hydro, and it doesn't matter because Pyro's banned, so whatever. And we did unlock some new modifiers, like Shatter Prize. Shattering a new brick will spawn a merit ball. I do like the protective wall. That one's nice. Though the extra skill balls are nice too. I definitely like movement speed increase. That's good. Let's do this in the replicating one. That should be fine. After skill ball triggers an electro charge reaction with the bar, it will gain the surge effect. Upon hitting a brick, lightning will be unleashed, applying electro to all bricks in a fixed AoE. After a skill ball hits a brick and causes the electro charge reaction, the surge effect will be triggered, unleashing lightning from the struck brick's position that randomly deals damage within a fixed AoE to surrounding bricks. After a skill ball triggers a frozen reaction with the bar, it will temporarily halt in place on the bar, though the bar will still be able to move. Really? Okay. After the frozen duration elapses, the skill ball will automatically shoot forward. Alternatively, it can also be preemptively propelled by active choice. When the skill ball hits a brick and triggers the frozen reaction, it will unleash the coagulating effect, causes all bricks of the same type that are connected to the struck brick to be frozen. Should the skill ball strike a frozen brick again, it will immediately shatter that brick along with all of the frozen bricks connected to it. Alright, well let's do Electro Charge to start out with. Why don't we try some... Oh, I can't get both of those. Come on. It's kind of going at like a weird angle. But now it's stuck back there. That's good. Yeah, do it. Do it. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do shit. Okay, now I have to do shit. Man, I wish I'd done this event sooner. Like, this event's like really good. There we go. Challenge completed. New modifiers unlocked. Sweet. And this is like only one game of this whole thing. And that was pretty fun. Huh? What's that? Oh, it's one of those it's the door to the Velvet Room. Paimon doesn't remember seeing that before. When did that show up? This looks like part of Akitsuyu Gai too. Should we go take a closer look? Paimon will let you decide. Dreamlike. Oh, this is like a whole new thing. I will claim my rewards though. Complete Men Mayhem on Playful Leisure. That's more Primo gems. Complete Men Mayhem on Playful Leisure and trigger Coagulating or Surge 2 times. And then it's just played on the harder difficulty and get a certain amount of points. Gotcha. Oh, so that's another quest here. Is it? Yeah, it's this one down here. Dreamlike. Narukami Island, Inazuma. Investigate the mysterious door. After experiencing the Akitsuyu Gai, a mysterious doorway suddenly appeared nearby. Damn, bars. I will swap my party back, just because, you know, I want my sucrose back.
My experiment.
Also, mail. Oh, that's from checking in. I forgot to claim that a while ago. That's 20 more Primo Gems, though. I will gladly take that. That's from like a web event where you like basically check in every day and you get like certain rewards. It's mostly bullshit, but there's occasionally some Primo Gems and stuff. And this should be the place. Paimon wonders what it's like inside. Let's go in and take a look. No, Paimon. Well, that was a quest, alright. That was walk 2 feet. Here's 2 heroes' wit and 20,000 more. Oh, this is Shadowdark. Welcome to the Velvet Room. That's immediately what I think. Gibbering Grumbler. Ooh. The domain that is the sovereignty, words, of the boss brick Gibbering Grumbler. This opponent looks awfully anxious, hidden behind layers of electro-brick-infused defenses. It's too bad he trapped himself in the middle. As long as you work your angles and get your skill balls through his defenses, you'll break him sooner or later. Deranged, decrepit duelist and mesmeric marine maiden. So Shadowdark's like, oh, these are just for, these are the ones for the different elemental reactions. Okay, that's not too bad. We can try one of these. Oh, so I can use all characters here. So we'll do Electro, Cryo, Pyro, Hydro. And I can do 3 modifiers, so I definitely want the move speed one. We also got new ones. Impact Accelerator, which is, you get extra points, and you get extra flight speed for your ball. You can stack up to 3 times. That's more fireworks. I want the speed one for sure. And I want this one too. Shattering a new brick will spawn a merit ball. I like that one. Oh, this is like loading properly. Oh, because this is like a whole different arena, I guess. The boss brick, Gibbering Grumbler, can summon a ring of electro bricks to guard itself. This electro brick ring will rotate in accordance with the bar's movements. And perhaps this can be used to your advantage by making your skill ball bounce repeatedly between the adversary and the electro bricks, dealing immense damage. During unending refinements of leisurely pastime and Shadowdark challenges, reserve balls will become limited. Once the last skill ball shoots past the lower boundary, it will be considered lost, and you will permanently reduce the number of balls in your reserve. When reserve balls are at 0, you will fail the challenge.
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
Where the fuck is this? This is like some, like... We've entered the cursed zone. Like, we're just somewhere we probably shouldn't be. Oh, real fake walls. There's a visible wall here. I like the way the area looks, though. It's, like, really cool, actually. But I like the fucking tense music. How about a round of Akitsu Yogai? Something has changed within this domain. Oh, this is a domain. That's why. Oh, come on. Trying to get it to reflect properly, but no. This is slightly more challenging than it would seem. Oh, I missed the gold brick. Whoops. Oh, he's summoning new bricks, all right. Wow, this is getting kind of hectic. Though, to be fair, it's not really been, like, that hard or anything. Oh, I just missed that. Oh. Oh. No, new bricks. Oh, we're getting there. There we go. Bonk. I like how it has to load like a whole domain for you to do that. So what rewards do I get? Complete Gibbering Grumbler. That's 60 more Primo Gems. I like this event a lot. Complete Gibbering Grumbler and achieve a 50 combo count. It's more tickets, more Heroes Wit. Achieve a 1500 point score. 3000 point score. 4500 point score. I got all of them for that. Nice. I like this event. This is a way to get a lot of Primo Gems very easily. I already almost have enough for another wish. Well, I think we get the gist of what this is. This is pinball. You know, it's pinball. Let's go to the next part of the quest. Haunted Tales. Akitsu Kimodameshi Part 2. Chinju Forest, Inazuma. Go to the site of the Test of Courage. Heizo suggested temporarily hiding what you just saw and heard to avoid causing unwanted complications. It's almost time for the second Test of Courage. Head over to the site. I am down with that. Let's go. I definitely want to do like all the story stuff of this event on stream. I probably will do some of the like the we'll call it breakout because that's what it is. I probably will be doing a lot of that off stream because it's fun, but it's probably not the most interesting thing to watch. Though I guess maybe cutscenes aren't also the most interesting thing to watch, but to me they're more interesting. But like, yeah, that's actually a pretty solid minigame. I would say that's much better than the Wind Trace minigame. Though to be fair, that's more so that I just not a big fan of multiplayer stuff, and Wind Trace is exclusively multiplayer, so that's why I've basically just done this off stream. It's basically just prop hunt. This is a lot more fun to me. I enjoyed this a lot more. But let's continue onward. Oh,
Hey, you guys finally made it.
Yeah, we got caught up playing Breakout for like a little while.
I was searching for hours, still didn't see any sign of those three, so I decided to come back. How about you? Find anything?
We found something. All right, but not the kids.
It's kinda hard to explain.
We never managed to find those three either.
I see. So you came up empty-handed too. Well, it doesn't matter. I already came up with a new plan.
Huh? What plan?
Ito, the man with a plan.
Shinobu told me a saying after she got back from studying in Liyue. It went something like, the something by day becomes, something by night?
Well, I would expect Kogi Shinobu to be quite smart about things like that, so it's no wonder that's who he'd get the advice from. The hunter by day becomes the hunted by night.
Yeah, that's what I said. Come on, keep up.
That is not what you said, but I love the fact that he's trying to pass it off as that, like, that's what he said.
Anyway, I was so focused on scaring people last round that those three dressed up as ghosts caught me completely off guard.
I love that he just is like, yeah, that's what I said. It's exactly what I said. Come on, keep up.
But not this time. Oh no, I'll be hiding nearby and waiting for those three to emerge first, and then I'll nail them with a surprise attack.
Well, good luck with that.
You two just gotta keep playing it natural and join the contest. Got it? Okay, see you later.
I love how silly this is. It's a silly and great way to introduce, like, here's some event minigames.
Wait, Ito! He ran off again.
Yeah, he did.
Well, his plan does make some sense, at least. Let's go talk to the Shrine Maiden so we can join the second round.
Yep. Akito Kimodamashi Part 2, Haunted Tales. Alright, that's the same description. Ask the member of staff. Oh, she's just... Oh, she's like right behind us. Hold on. Give. I see item. Give. I do like the spooky atmosphere of the forest, though. It's very, very nice.
Congratulations on winning the first round of the test of courage.
Do you see Sayu behind that tree? Sayu's just kind of like chilling there. He's just back there, behind the tree. Like just on the very far left side of the screen.
Now you're one step closer to the dark, messy truth. But is that really a good thing? Ooh.
Ooh.
Hey, cut the nonsense! What we just saw was super terrifying!
It kind of was. It was pretty unsettling. And we get Aether with the facepalm again.
Oh, really? Good to hear.
Yeah, no, it wasn't what you guys are putting on.
Hearing the word super terrifying is exactly what all us event organizers would like to hear.
If you want to take it that way, sure, you can.
No, that's not what Paimon means! Something mysterious is also happening here, not just the event!
Yeah, like breakout. Like elemental breakout just appearing on the beach.
So what? You've heard the stories about the test of courage, haven't you? Everyone who participates in the event faces a variety of emotions.
Oh, really?
People are afraid of seeing their innermost fears appear before them, and yet they still seek the thrill of experiencing those fears.
I like how they like reeled back like Aether and Paimon when she didn't really say anything like scary or like shocking or anything like that.
So, isn't it natural for us to have things in the dark and deathly silent forest to help fulfill that experience? Just like the grinning monster standing behind you right now, waiting for you to turn around.
Paimon's gonna fall for this, but Aether's not.
Really?
No. She's messing with you.
I knew a little trick like that wouldn't be enough to scare you off.
Yeah, no, that's... I see Tomo back there, too. Tomo's just chilling over there as well. Seems like we get a new round of partners.
So, congrats on passing this test. The second round of the test of courage will begin shortly. Have you found your partner yet?
Nope. Still don't understand why we can't just be partnered with Paimon, but oh, nope.
Huh? But don't we already have a partner from the last round?
Yes, your team's outstanding efforts certainly won you the last round. So it's understandable that you'd want to pair up with your previous partner. But unfortunately, you must find a different partner for each round of the event.
Oh, I guess that's just to spice things up.
If you don't have a partner by the time the next round begins, then...
Yeah, Paimon already knows. If we don't have a partner in time, then we'll be disqualified. Let's ask around and see if there's anyone looking for a partner.
Oh, Yomiya's the third one. It's Sayu, Toma, and Yomiya. Pick a partner out of the 3 contestants, just like last time. The staff said you needed another partner. Who will it be?
Have you found a partner yet?
No. I'm leaning towards Toma already, because I like Toma a lot, but... I could honestly go any way with these. I like all 3 of these characters. Hey, Sayu. What's up?
You found me.
We sure did. You were sleeping while standing up. Sayu, Mujina ninja. Sayu, a ninja of the Shumatsuban, is a petite figure skilled at skiving? She is well trained in many arts of concealment and covering her tracks, and she uses these to evade work and look for places to nap during the day. This is not laziness, of course. Rather, she is simply spending time on more important matters, such as sleeping more, so that she can grow taller. Or at least that's how Sayu would rationalize things. Also, the animal her clothes are based on is a Mujina, not a Tanuki. You'd better remember that. I've actually had Sayu for like quite a while. Like she's a character I got fairly early on actually in the gacha, so. And she's one of the more useful characters to have because you can roll around with her.
Hey, Sayu. Are you here for the test of courage too?
I would assume she is.
Yes.
But her shtick is she's really short and she's always tired.
She looks like she just woke up. Oh, nope, wait. She's actually trying to fall asleep.
She's always trying to go to sleep.
The test of courage is too scary, so I keep my eyes closed to not feel scared.
Yeah, I don't know if she'd be the best partner here.
But as soon as I close my eyes, it's really easy to fall asleep. During the first round, a big bull-headed beast leaped out of nowhere and scared me half to death, so I ran and hid behind a tree.
A big bull-headed beast, huh? That sounds like the cow thing, bull thing that Arataki Ito used on us.
I closed my eyes and tried to hide for a while, but it was really dark and I fell asleep. By the time I woke up, the round was already over.
Yeah, Sayu's adorable, but I don't think she'd be a good partner.
A big bull-headed beast? Oh, wait, that sounds like Ushi.
Yeah, it does.
Now, no one wants to partner up with me for the second round.
Oh, that kind of makes me feel sad for her. I feel bad.
Oh, poor Sayu. Wait, but why would you join the test of courage in the first place?
Yeah, if you get scared easily, why?
Oh, because I heard that being frightened causes you to grow taller.
Of course you heard that. Who did you hear that from? Who's telling you that bullshit?
What kind of silly idea is that? load of baloney.
I like how Paimon put it. That's a load of baloney.
I wasn't sure if it was true either, but since I heard it could help people grow taller, I decided to give it a shot.
Yeah, but yeah, her whole shtick is that she wants to get taller because she's really short.
Well, Sayu doesn't have a partner yet. Should we team up with her?
Let me think about it.
It's okay. No rush. I came here for my own reasons anyway. I'll try to overcome my fear and sleepiness. But if you do want to partner up, just let me know.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like she'd be the best partner for this event. But yeah, I have Sayu. I've had Sayu for a while. Actually, only just recently, like within the past week, ascended her to phase 1 because I didn't have the crystal marrow that I needed to ascend her, but now I do. So maybe I'll even start using her at some point, like more actively. Here's Toma. Let's talk with him.
Hey there! Congrats on winning the first round of the Test of Courage.
Toma! Wait, were you also a contestant in the first round?
It feels like everyone was here. This is just everyone is participating in this. Like everyone.
I sure was, but I couldn't shake this constant feeling that someone was secretly following me the entire round. He didn't seem to be from the Yashiro Commission, and I was concerned that he might be out to stir up trouble at the event, so I tried to capture him.
You felt like you're being followed and tried to capture someone during an event where there people are trying to scare you. Okay, Toma.
I didn't expect him to run so fast. I gave chase for a while, but I couldn't keep up. And before I knew it, the round was over.
That could have been Heizo that was following him.
Is there a chance he wasn't there to cause trouble? Maybe he was just trying to scare people.
Coming all the way to the Test of Courage to scare people? Well, I guess the world is full of all kinds of weirdos.
Actually, if it was someone following people around trying to scare them, it could have been Ito. In which case, you just called Ito a weirdo, which is great.
Anyway, I'm gonna be sure to show everyone my abilities in the second round.
Oh, Paimon remembers you once mentioned you like Kaidan.
Kaidan?
Yeah, that's right. Once I really get into it, you might find me to be your toughest competitor.
Well, then we should join up with him so that he doesn't compete against us.
I'm only kidding, of course. I'm not here for the prizes, just to have fun. My lord has granted me a rare vacation, so I'd rather spend my time relaxing than worrying about some contest. Speaking of which, have you found a partner yet? Would you like to pair up with me?
Let me think about it.
I understand. Hope you can find the right partner and win the second round.
I do really like Toma as a character, so I'm leaning towards partnering up with him.
You've probably already heard that to win the Grand Narukami Shrine's special prize, you have to win all 3 rounds.
Yep.
I'd like to know what the prize is as well, and you're the only one who has that chance now, so go for it.
Alright, and the last one was Yomiya, wherever she's at. Somewhere around here. Why can't we be partners with Dainsleif? That's what I want to know. I mean, obviously, because, you know, Dainsleif is not here, but... Here's Yomiya. But hold on. I see thing. I see things to grab. As far as... I don't know much about Yomiya. I know that she was on one of the banners when the first time I started playing this game. I know that she's a bit of a pyromaniac.
Hey, traveler. Paimon. I had a feeling you two would be here.
I like the design though. Yomiya, Frolicking Flames. The present owner of Naganohara Fireworks, hero to the children, queen of the summer festival, also known as Yomiya. Inazuma has yearly festivals that all feature fireworks painstakingly made by her. Her creativity itself burns hot and brightly, and brings people endless, incomparable joy. Yomiya's heart is yet to lose its childlike innocence, and she often plays simple but evergreen games with the children, or goes with them to find some shiny objects. The purity of these children brings her great happiness. Though fireworks are fleeting things, their radiance remains in people's hearts. This miracle is momentary yet also eternal, and this is how she protects those around her. I like her, though considering that she's a 5-star and her banner kind of just ran, you know, 2 banners ago, I probably will not get her for a very long time, so.
Oh, Yoimiya! You're here too?
Mm-hmm. I was also here for the first round, but I arrived a little early, so maybe that's why I didn't see you.
Oh, so she'd already partnered up by the time we got here.
By the way, I heard you were the winners. Impressive. I eventually found the hidden dongo milk too, but it was already too late.
Oh, she didn't win the first round. Womp womp.
Actually, Paimon still doesn't know how we managed to find it.
Yeah, I don't know either. I kind of just, like, lucked out into finding it in the first path I went down. Unless it's on all 3 paths and it's just the illusion of choice.
Paimon was just hiding behind him the whole time, and somehow we won!
Traveler, you never told me you were so good at this sort of event. You weren't keeping it a secret, were you?
No, it was just absolute dumb luck.
Anyway, would you like to pair up with me? We'd be an amazing team. With us working together, the second round will be a piece of cake.
No, let me think about it.
Oh, I understand. You have to put some thought into choosing the best partner. You did already win the first round after all. But I'm definitely no pushover when it comes to the test of courage. I've been to loads of these events.
Yeah, she definitely has some fiery passion.
Besides, choosing me means you'll have one less tough competitor to deal with. Anyway, give it some thought.
Well, wouldn't you not really be a competitor because you already lost in the first round, therefore... I guess to be fair, she could still find where the hidden item is and take all of them before we get to it, so...
So, made your mind up yet? Do you want to team up with me?
No, I still need to give it some more thought.
Oh, really? That's a bummer. Well, anyway, I'll be right here if you change your mind.
I do think I'm gonna go with Toma. I think Toma's the choice for me.
Oh, will you pair up with me for the test of courage?
No.
Okay. If you want me to be your partner, you can find me here.
I do feel bad for Sayu though. Because no one. If we don't team up with her, no one is. But let's team up with Toma.
Want to team up with me?
I want to partner up with Toma.
Really? Thank you. I can't guarantee we'll be able to win the second round, but I'll do my best to help. Let's give it our best shot.
And there we go. Begin the second round of the test of courage. Time to go meet the staff with your partner.
You appear to have found a partner. Let's see if you can repeat your luck from the first round.
You are absolutely right in calling it luck because that's what it was.
Though, whether winning should be considered good luck or not is debatable.
Sure.
Anyway, I will now reveal the item you'll be searching for in the second round of the test of courage.
The Coca Goat, the legendary Adepta Beast.
It's a fan.
A fan?
A fan? You mean like the thing we use to keep cool when it's hot out?
Yeah, like one of those like paper foldy fans?
Correct. The fan was personally selected by the Yashiro Commissioner himself and has been placed somewhere in the Chinju Forest.
Oh, so there's only one fan.
There will be signs to guide the way, but beware. The darkness that lurks in the forest is drawing nearer. Remember, if you can't go on any further, you can always give up and live to see another day.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
We'll never give up. Let's go!
Oh, here we go again. Now with Toma.
I'm feeling a little worn out myself. Let's stop and take a break for a while.
Dude, we just started. I guess this way? No, this way.
Hmm? Did something fall down here?
Oh.
Oh, it's Simone Kabuto. Don't worry, this species is very docile. They're not nearly as scary as they look. If anything, they're more scared of us than we are of them. Let's leave them alone and they'll eventually climb back up into the tree.
That was weird, because during that section, it, like, forced me to walk. Like, even when I was holding, like, full tilt forward, it was, like, forcing me to walk. I'm just an Oni Kabuto. Little beetle. This way?
Hmm? What's that following us? Is it a floating lavender melon?
Where? Ah, you're right!
That was the last thing I was expecting to see. How did they manage that, I wonder?
Yeah, that's...
Now's not the time to worry about that! Just run!
That's some good japes. This way?
Care to take a break and have some snacks?
You're so relaxed, Toma. You act like we're just out on another hike.
I brought some homemade sushi and onigiri that I prepared. Would you like some?
Yes, please! Would you guys like some sushi too? Huh? Why do these statues seem to be staring at Paimon? Wait, are these statues supposed to be facing this way?
And the candles went out. Is there something scary happening here too? Anyway, here's the sushi.
Forget the sushi! Run!
I didn't fully see them move, but I heard them move. It's not creepy. Nah, it's not creepy at all. Also, what is with Toma? We're trying to, like, find something, and Toma's like, yeah, let's take a break. I got homemade sushi.
Wait, where are you going?
I'm right here. What? Oh, you got stuck? Oh, come on, dude. This way. Oh.
Good thing these lanterns are here. They sure make the path a lot brighter.
You think so? Paimon thinks they look a little spooky.
I don't think there's any reason to worry. Despite what the lanterns look like, whoever placed them here probably didn't mean any harm. Believe me, there's plenty of other options if they intended to cause us harm. Alright, let's continue, shall we?
They, like, ramped up the spooks a lot in the second round. Is that the fan?
Ah, this must be the fan we're looking for.
It's not quite the kind of fan I thought it would be, but it is, we just... I feel like no matter what path you take, you end up finding the item anyway. I feel like it's at the end of every path, but maybe I'm wrong on that.
Seems we're the first to find it, too. Our luck's not so bad after all.
Let Paimon see! Oh, it has fireworks printed on it, so it must be for some sort of festival. Huh. Paimon thought Ayata would choose a folding fan. You know, like the kind Ayaka usually uses.
I thought it'd be a folding fan too. That's what I meant by, like, oh, that's not the kind of fan I thought it would be. I thought it would be a folding fan.
You're right. This fan doesn't appear to be something my lord would usually use. Anyway, let's head back now that we found it.
What strange interruption is going to happen now?
Wonder if Ito's still out trying to capture those three from earlier. Paimon's a little worried about him. Why don't we have a look around?
I guess we're looking for Ito instead.
Are you planning to stay here? Then allow me to take the fan back.
That's fine.
But remember, you're only one round away from taking home the grand prize. Make sure you get yourselves ready and give it your best shot.
I've got you now!
Ah! Just run! Don't worry about me!
Ha! Don't underestimate this, Oni. None of you are getting away today.
Hey, it's Ito! It looks like he captured those three we were looking for. Let's go see.
Yep. Ito is quote unquote terrorizing children. You captured them all.
Wow, Ito, you really captured them!
Seriously, why didn't you run when I told you? What are you saying? We couldn't abandon you?
Yeah, that's right. So just get on with it. If you're gonna eat us, then you'll have to deal with all three of us.
He's not gonna eat you.
We won't back down, even if we're already in your stomach.
Who said we were going to eat you? Wait, are you the ghost of something tasty?
Wait, are you the ghost of something tasty? Paimon, stop thinking with your stomach. Start using your brain a little more.
And Ito, why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
I have a weird feeling that I've seen these three somewhere before.
Oh, of course he has.
Ah, I know! These are all creatures from the Ultimate Yokai Field Guide that Granny used to show me.
Really?
There's Yoko, Kappa, and Hitotsume Kozo. They're all yokai!
Oh, there was a Kappa mask. Like that kind of Kappa, not the Twitch Kappa.
It sure took you long enough to notice.
Well, we recognized you right away. You're an Oni, aren't you?
Yeah, he's like an actual Oni. They're just like wearing masks, but he's like an actual Oni.
According to legends, Oni are grouchy, extremely strong, and crush other yokai into balls to eat them up.
Well, the strong part's right about Ito. He's definitely strong. But he seems like one of the most chill, laid-back people around. Definitely not grouchy. Also, Aether and Paimon's expressions, they're like just giggling about it.
Oh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard! Who came up with that?
Someone who has a prejudice against Onis?
Besides, you're the ones people are scared of. Hiding behind bushes and scaring people off the road. What are you trying to do here? Don't think I didn't see you, following him around and conjuring up all sorts of weird, scary stuff.
Wait. Yo, what's up? Hey, Kuno, what's up? We're just chilling and playing some Genshin on Christmas. How was my Christmas? It was pretty good. I don't really celebrate Christmas, so I didn't really do anything on it. You know, I wish my family happy Christmas and Merry Christmas and all that, but it was pretty good. Ironically, it was like the one day here that was warm enough to melt all the snow. So there was snow on the ground until today, and then it got warm enough just today to not have snow on the ground. So, but it was pretty good. You ate so much in the last few days. Well, that's what the holidays are for. That's like I don't really celebrate a lot for like holidays, but eating, like for Thanksgiving and stuff, I can definitely get behind. But yeah, today I mostly just relaxed. I did start watching a new anime today. I started watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood for the first time, and I've been really enjoying it. A couple of my friends recommended it to me, and I was like, yeah, I'll give it a try. They all told me it was really good, and that they were not wrong. That's a very good anime. It really fucking is. I binged like the first 6 episodes of it, and I just loved it. It was so good. It was really good. And then I was like, I haven't streamed in like a little over a week, so I was like, I should stream some Genshin today. You watched it a while ago. It's very good. Anyone who hasn't seen it, who's been considering it, I definitely recommend giving it a try. It's so good. But yeah, after that I was like, I should probably stream for a bit, and decided to play some Genshin. We did but you still remember you remember enjoying it a lot. Yeah, I liked it a lot. It was very good. What I watched of it, I probably will after stream, if I'm still awake, I'll probably watch more of it. I'm actually quite tired. I don't know why, but I've been kind of tired for like the last hour or so of stream and just kind of soldiering on. It's only like 7 p.m. here, so I shouldn't be tired, but I don't know. Maybe I just didn't sleep well last night. But anyway, after that, I was like, I'll stream for a little bit, and I decided to play some Genshin, and I did a story quest, and right now we're doing an event quest, like a limited event that's gonna end, I think, in another week or so. And it's really stupid, but it's been a lot of fun, and there's like mini games and shit to play. Like there's like a breakout clone to play. That was a lot of fun. It's been cool. It's been a chill. It's 4 a.m. over there. Yeah, because you'd be in Germany, so yeah, you'd be many hours ahead of me on the 26th. But what the hell are you doing up at 4 a.m. then? You just, I guess that's a reasonable enough time to get up in the morning if you get up early. Holiday stuff. Okay, gotcha. But I hope you're doing well, Kuno. I hope your Christmas was good. Because did you celebrate Christmas and stuff? Oh no, you're still awake. Oh, so you've been up since yesterday, like staying up. You did? Good. Always glad to hear. Always glad to hear when people having a good Christmas. Like I said, I don't really celebrate it. I kind of just, I used to. You woke up at 9 a.m. yesterday. Oh, well, you've been up for a while then. Hot damn. Well, if you're tired, get some sleep soon. Make sure you're not keeping yourself up like super duper long. But holidays can be fun when you have people to spend them with. And I'll probably do some stuff like after Christmas. Usually, my sister's out of town right now, but when she comes back, we have plans to hang out. But I don't really do like a ton for holidays and stuff. The only one I like celebrating is Thanksgiving, but that's mostly just because I like to eat. So, food.
Aha! So it was you three.
Yeah, these kids were apparently conjuring like bullshit behind us while we were walking through the forest.
No, we weren't trying to scare anyone. We were just trying to,
No, you were trying to scare us. It didn't work, but, well, it worked on Paimon. Go ahead, you can tell us.
Really? You're not mad?
No, you're fucking kids. We're not gonna... Why would we be upset at kids?
Even though you scared the daylights out of Paimon a few times, it doesn't seem like you were doing it on purpose.
Yeah, Paimon got very scared a few times.
Anyway, let's hear your side of the story, and Paimon will decide whether or not to forgive you.
Paimon will decide whether or not to forgive you. She, like, pouts and crosses her arms.
Well, the truth is, we were planning a festival.
Oh, a festival, huh?
One hosted by the yokai, but humans are also welcome to attend.
You mean the Makawa Flower Festival?
Ah, the festival that A mentioned!
Mikawa Flower Festival. Huh, that does ring a bell. Oh, right, it used to be hosted by the top yokai. I heard it was supposed to be a lot of fun. I mean, not as fun as my almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum-Along Festival, but still.
The almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum-Along Festival. That's a festival that I want to go to. That sounds like it'd be a lot of fun.
Yes, the Mikawa Flower Festival is our aspiration. But we know that our festival doesn't deserve that name. The times of Yakiyako are long gone. We're just a bunch of little yokai living in the wilderness.
Wait, you're actual yokai? Or I thought you were just like human children wearing yokai masks.
As you can see, we lack the necessary yokai powers to put on such a grand festival.
Because you aren't yokai at all, I would assume.
But we're determined to still reach out to humans and express our gratitude.
Huh? Gratitude? What do you mean?
You see, we live in the wilderness and are frequently attacked by monsters.
Then stop living in the wilderness. Go get like a fucking house. Go integrate with society.
They would come and stir up trouble on our land, forcing us to hand over our food. Sometimes they would even get rough and leave us injured.
Oh, that's not good.
But later, many human adventurers came into the wilderness and drove off the monsters, allowing us to live in peace.
They're talking about us, because we explore and kill monsters in the wilderness all the time.
Ah, I get it now. You want to repay the favor, but, your powers are too puny. Hey, don't let it get to ya. You might be a bunch of pipsqueaks, but you're all solid yokai in my book.
Damn, Ito just has a heart of gold. He's just such a nice guy.
So, are you the ones who set up the Akitsu Yugen game on the beach?
Are they?
Yep, that was us. Have you tried it yet? Isn't it fun?
Ah, so they set up the breakout game on the beach.
We drew inspiration from the legendary Akitsu Hazura. It took a lot of yokai power to set it up.
I mean, I imagine it's just like a fucking magic ghost game set up on the beach.
After that, we didn't have much yokai power left, so we set up some stalls in the forest to add to the festival atmosphere.
We were just following you to see your reactions.
Oh, that's why there was weird shit happening.
Is the Akitsu Yugen really that important? Why did you spend all of your yokai power to build it?
Because that's like the main attraction of this event.
Paimon would have taken the Traveler for a big meal if you would set up more food stalls.
Actually, I'd be down with food stalls.
Really? To be honest, we've never met a human before, so we had no idea what you would like.
Oh.
We focused on building the Akitsu Yugen because of a legend we heard.
Ah, I know the one.
You do?
It's the story of yokai meeting a human during a festival hundreds of years ago.
Who?
It's said that long ago, a human samurai once stumbled across the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Huh? What's a human doing here?
We erected the barrier, didn't we? What a pain.
The yokai at the festival began discussing how to drive away the human.
Huh?
When suddenly, I heard a voice.
This is our festival, and the point is to have fun. What difference does it make if a human joins us yokai?
The speaker appeared to be a prominent figure among the yokai, and when he spoke, the other yokai fell silent.
You there, young man. Do you drink sake?
Yes, I do.
Ha! Then join us. We can enjoy tonight's festivities together.
And so, the yokai and samurai celebrated together. The two competed in the highlight of the festival, the Akitsu Hazara. Their spectacular game ended in a draw, and a new friendship was forged.
I can't believe a human could keep up with me.
Witnessing the dynamic powers of the yokai will certainly help hone my swordsmanship.
You're a swordsman?
Oh, yes. I'm currently traveling the world in search of formidable opponents.
Then let's make a deal. We meet for a duel every 10 years. What do you say?
I look forward to it.
I fucking love when they do those.
The Flower Festival is meant to bring happiness to all who attend, and Akitsu Hazara is a symbol of friendship.
I fucking love it when they do those really well animated cutscenes like that. This is like a random event that will disappear in 1 week and not be playable anymore. And they just put like a high quality animation in there like that. I made the right choice to stream this event and not do it offline. But yeah, you're gonna go to sleep in a few minutes. Yeah, Kono, get some rest. If you've been up as long as you have, definitely go get some rest. Sleep is important. It's very important. But yeah, that I was just in like shocked silence that entire time. That cutscene was like really well animated. The cinematography there was really good. Just some random ass event. Hot damn.
That's why, when we decided to hold the festival here, setting up Akitsu Hazara was our first priority. Unfortunately, the real Akitsu Hazara has been lost to time. What we created is a version of the game we heard about from a wandering merchant, so we changed the name to Akitsu Yugen.
We heard that someone had been trapped in Akitsu Yugen. They're saying Yugen or Yugai. Like, they're alternating the pronunciation. I'll just say Yugen. We heard that someone had been trapped in Akitsu Yugen.
Yeah, but that wasn't us.
Oh? There's like another malfactor here at play?
We have no idea what could have gone wrong.
We closed Akitsu Yugen a while ago and carefully checked it for any issues. But we didn't find anything wrong with it. Maybe it was just some strange mishap caused by our unstable yokai power at the time.
Could have been.
They don't look like they're lying. And believe me, I know a liar when I see one. Maybe it really was just an accident.
I don't know what to trust Ito about, if he knows a liar when he sees one.
After that incident, people stopped coming to the attraction. Later, a human man with blue hair appeared and walked around the area.
Blue hair. Blue hair. The only one I can think of with blue hair is Chongyun. But that's probably not who it is.
He had a piercing gaze. I almost felt like he could see us.
Yeah, that's not Chongyun. Chongyun's pretty chill. Oh, he's very chill.
But then he turned and quickly left without saying anything.
Oh, it could be, Kamisato Ayako. His hair's kind of like silvery bluish white.
It wasn't long before large numbers of people began coming to the Chinju forest. And visitors were playing Akitsu Yugen again. It was wonderful.
A human man with blue hair?
Oh, yeah. It must have been Ayato. That's what I was thinking. Though he was my second guess.
Now that you mention it, the fan that Ayato chose is the same kind that's used at a festival. Do you think that he knew about the yokai when he decided to hold the test of courage here?
I don't know the guy very well, but he seems like he likes to do a little bit of trolling. So maybe. I could absolutely see him, like, doing a bit of trolling.
Oh, so my bro Ayato is here for the test of courage too?
Oh, so you and him are bros, huh?
Or maybe he's here to catch Oni Kabuto. Ha! Had I known that, I would have brought the one I caught a few days ago to battle him.
You catch Oni Kabuto and have them battle? What?
Wow! Ito's still clueless about who Ayato really is.
It's alright. No need to tell him for now.
Well, anyway, seems like all the strange things we saw earlier were caused by these little yokai, not ghosts. What a relief.
What about that one lady that was, like, screaming at us to leave?
And now that we know what's happening, the test of courage doesn't seem that scary after all.
I mean, it hasn't been that scary in the first place, Paimon.
Hey, you want to hang out with humans, right? I totally get that. After all, we yokai are becoming a rare breed these days. If all we do is isolate, we'll only feel more lonely. So why don't you let this Oni do you a favor,
Yeah, look at that smile. You can trust him.
See, I'm a yokai too, right? And I'm already a natural in human society. I bet there's not a single person in Inazuma who hasn't heard of Arataki, the one and only Ito.
The one and only Ito. Wonderful.
Come on, let's go. I'll show you around.
I love this interaction with him. It's been great.
Now that Paimon doesn't feel so scared anymore, maybe we can walk around the area.
Yeah, let's go for a leisurely stroll.
The yokai said they wanted to host a festival, but Paimon was too busy having the bejeebers scared out of her to pay any attention until now.
Bejeebers.
Come to think of it, Paimon remembers seeing some festival-related items on the beach. Let's head over there and take a look. Maybe we can help out.
So we're just heading back to the beach? Guess so. Oh, we're like... loaded for some reason. Haunted Tales. Go to the site of Akitsu Yugen, sorry. It turns out that your peculiar encounters were a misunderstanding. The little yokai were only making preparations for a festival. Now that all the tension is gone, perhaps you should go to the beach and take a look. I'm surprised there's so much to this event. Like, there's like a whole, like, fully voice-acted story to it and everything. It's like, I wouldn't expect this from just like a random-ass event, but... I'm pleasantly surprised by it. It's a good thing. Oh look, they put like cool floating fire shit around here. Oh shit, there's like food stalls and everything here. And the door to the Velvet Room is still here. Though, I think that's the lady we encountered before, I think? Yeah, there's all sorts of shit here.
Wait! You're the strange lady we met before!
Yeah, the one with the weird eye patch?
Oh, it's you two again. I have to say, I'm impressed by your willingness to approach me after last time. You're much braver than I thought.
Yeah, why did you, like, make us pass out?
But I'm not going to let you off the hook so easily this time. If you don't leave, I'll...
Nice try, but you don't scare us anymore.
The twist is that we should actually be scared of her.
We just met your fellow yokai, and they told us everything.
Huh? Fellow yokai?
That's right. You're another little yokai who lives in the wilderness, aren't you? We just met Yoko, Kappa, and Hitotsume Kozo.
Yeah, I don't actually think she's a yokai with them.
So which type of yokai are you, Oh, let Paimon guess. Actually, Paimon has no idea what you are.
Yeah, neither do I.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're on our way to play Akitsu Yugen. Care to join us?
Akitsu Yugen. Again, that game.
The way she talks, she's like... It sounds like she's got like a really sore throat.
How could this be happening now? All I needed was a little more time. And I could...
What? Huh?
Huh? What's the matter? Are you not feeling well? Oh, maybe you're hungry. Or maybe you didn't sleep well. You look pretty exhausted. Don't worry. Ito has already taken your fellow yokai to meet some new friends. Everyone will get along just fine.
Ito's showing some of his better qualities this time. We're your friends too. Nah, I like the first one.
Yeah, so there's no need to worry. Come on, let's go play Akitsu Yugen.
Is she actually a yokai?
We'll see who can finish the game the quickest. The loser will have to grant the winner a wish.
Paimon, we can't grant wishes.
Oh, it's starting! Get ready.
Complete an Akitsu Yugen match. Haunted Tales. On the beach, you encounter the mysterious woman you had seen somewhere before. You decide to play a game of Akitsu Yugen. The loser will grant the winner a wish. I guess we're just doing this. How about a round of Akitsu Yugen? Participate in the Akitsu Yugen match. Sure. For modifiers, we want the speed one and replicating collider. That's good. Also, I don't think I've mentioned it before, but the music that plays in Inazuma, very good. Very, very, very good. Very good Inazuma music. Oh wow, we're fucking destroying this shit. And there we go. That was done. That was very quick. That was 32 seconds.
You cleared all the elemental cubes so quickly!
Yeah, done deal.
Paimon thinks we got this in the bag! Alright, it's your turn!
Yeah, she's just gonna like snap her fingers and just clear them all instantly.
Okay. Watch and learn.
I'm surprised she's actually like playing with us. You watch as the lady finishes the game in record speed, yep.
No way! She hit every cube in one shot and finished even faster than you, Traveler!
Yep, I called it.
Paimon's head is spinning after watching that. Did you see how she did it?
No, because the screen was black. I concede.
Even if the rules have changed a little, I would never lose to amateurs like you.
Oh, right! You're a yokai! You're the ones who created Akitsu Yugen! No wonder you're so good. Anyway, we'll keep our word. You can make a wish now.
Paimon, we can't grant wishes.
But before you say anything, we won't do anything that's clearly impossible or harmful to others.
Yeah, I guess I mean, it'd be better to call this granting a request rather than granting a wish.
A wish, huh? Then I wish that we never cross paths again.
Wow, you really don't like us, do you?
Wait, what? But didn't we just have a great time together?
That's precisely why.
Oh?
Don't ever come near me or speak to me again.
But why? What about the power of friendship?
Surely that's a wish you can fulfill, right?
I get the feeling this quest won't let me fulfill it.
This is my final word of warning. If I ever see your faces again, I will... I'll steal your souls!
I highly doubt she can steal our souls. And...
Scared now? Good! Then don't come here again!
There she goes. I'm surprised she... Why does she not want to interact with us? It seems really weird.
Paimon doesn't get it. Did we do something wrong?
Maybe she just wants to be left alone.
Fair enough. But Paimon had a lot of fun playing Akitsu Yugen with her. It would be great if we could see her again.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Anyway, let's go see how Ito's doing.
Oh, this is still not over. Return to the site of the test of courage. You didn't expect that her wish was to never cross paths with you again. It sounded a little sad. Is that what she really wanted? You can't know for sure right now, so you decided to check on the little yokai first. Alright, well, back we go. I do like how this place looks, though. This place looks really cool, with like the floating lanterns and the fire around them, and I like it a lot. I like the vibe here. Some very good vibes. Oh, well, here we go.
So, you must be Hitatsume Kozo.
Oh, we got Yoimiya and Kazuha.
Yeah.
No need to be nervous. I'm Yoimiya, and I run Naganohara Fireworks.
Oh, I once saw some Naganohara fireworks. Even though I was watching from a distance, they were still so beautiful, bursting across the sky.
Really? Then the next time we meet, I'll bring some fireworks for us to launch together. It'll be fun.
Of course she wants to bring fireworks because she's a little pyromaniac.
Whoa, really? Thank you very much. And if I may ask, are you Lord Kaedehara Kazuha?
Wait, Lord?
Yes, that's me. But I'm afraid that I'm no lord, just a wandering samurai.
And also, like, one of the chillest people in existence. The dude is, like, emanates chill.
I've seen you with your sword in the wilderness. You made quick work of many opponents with your amazing swordsmanship.
I think he's one of the 5 stars I want to get most. Just, not even based on his playstyle, just based on his character.
That must have been when I was trying to escape Inazuma. It wasn't as impressive as you make it seem. I had to face many trying situations before I was able to leave the islands. The head of the Kamisato clan also lent me his assistance at the time. By the way, this is his sister.
Yeah, it's Ayaka. And also, you can see Goro over there in the background.
Oh, so you must be the one and only Shirasagi Himegimi. What an honor.
There's no need to be so formal.
I never imagined I'd ever meet someone as distinguished as you. I must be dreaming.
I mean, these people kind of just show up everywhere. You meet them pretty commonly.
Hey, don't you want to go talk to them too?
Yeah, what's wrong? Go talk. Go socialize.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rather shy.
Oh, I can relate to that.
Really? Well, that's strange. You seemed completely fine when we were chatting.
I'm not sure why, but I feel so relaxed when talking with you, General Goro. Actually, I'm the most timid of the 3 of us. I hid for days the last time someone tossed a stone into the river.
What?
Sorry for rambling on. It's odd. I'm not normally like this.
Oh, and Aether and Paimon are over there with the other yokai and Ito.
It's okay. You can't excel at everything. The important thing is to have the courage to change.
Hey there. Chatting away, I see. Mind if I join you?
And now we've got Toma and Sayu joining us. Or joining this conversation, at least.
I've never seen a Kappa before.
Oh, she looked shocked.
Hello there.
Thank you for bringing so many amazing people to meet us, Ito.
Ah, it's nothing. Being the one and only means being the best, you know?
I like Ito a lot. He seems like a very nice, very chill guy. Despite the fact that he's, you know, the way he looks is a little imposing, but he is actually quite the nice person.
Oh, I should mention that I even have my own gang, and every member has a special title.
Classic Ito! There you go, bragging about yourself again. Don't confuse them. Everyone's here for the test of courage, not because you brought them here. Half the people here don't even know who you are.
Yeah, but you know what? Even if they don't know who he is, they should get to know who he is because he is a cool lad.
Hey, this is my moment, Paimon. Don't ruin it for me.
This is his moment.
Ito really isn't as cool as he claims to be.
I think he's cooler than he claims to be. Because he's a dork and he owns it.
When it comes to having connections in Inazuma, nobody can beat Paimon and the Traveler.
Oh, yeah? All right. Well, then let's have a little contest and see who knows the most people.
Well, you would probably beat us, but... Well, actually, you know what? No. If you're talking about who knows the most people overall, Aether would win, hands down.
Sure, bring it on, Bull Checker Beetle Boy.
Bull Chucker Beetle Boy. Wow.
Please don't fight. Actually, I think you're both really amazing. And you also have a great friendship, just like Lord Kamai and the Samurai.
Oh yeah, from the story.
Well, of course. Boss!
Mamoru, Akira, and Genta.
Oh, it's the boys!
The boys from the Arataki gang. Ooh.
Ah, darn it. I was so caught up with the yokai that I forgot I was supposed to scare the daylights out of the gang. Boss! Hey, fellas. Look, I can explain.
Boss, we're sorry.
They're sorry?
Wait, what now?
We shouldn't have ever doubted you, boss. You were right. Yeah, the test of courage is terrifying. There are definitely ghosts here.
Oh, they probably ran into that one girl. Or maybe they ran into something else. Ooh.
I still get shivers just thinking about it. But the thrill was kind of fun.
Oh, okay. Okay, dude.
Oh, well, I told you it would be an exhilarating experience, but no, none of you believed me. Anyway, no need to be too scared now. Let me tell you what's happening here. It turns out there aren't any ghosts here. All the scary stuff you saw was just a little misunderstanding we had with the yokai.
Yeah, I get the feeling that this is maybe something else.
Right?
Right?
Sorry, but I've never seen these three before.
Yep, whatever they saw was real ghosts or bullshit.
I'm not sure where you've been or what you've seen, but I don't think it had anything to do with us.
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Wait, hold on, little Yoko. You're kidding, right? Wait, you know, now's not really the time for that.
Nope, actual ghosts.
No, I'm serious. I really don't know what's going on.
Yep.
But if it wasn't you guys, does that mean there are real ghosts out here?
Wait a minute, we did meet some lady who was all dressed up.
Oh, that's right. Paimon assumed she was a yokai too. And we even played a Kitsuyukin with her.
We did, and she, beat us, even though the game refused to show it.
I'm not sure who it was you met.
Yeah, that's a lie. Why would you react that way if you, didn't know who she was?
But we're the only three yokai who wanted to hold a festival here.
Or maybe it's the truth, I don't know. I wouldn't jump to that conclusion yet, Paimon. She could be... I don't know. I actually have no clue who she is.
Boss, save us!
Oh, stop your crying.
Calm down. Everyone, just calm down now.
What's all the noise about?
Oh, it's Hazo.
Oh, you're the Tenryou Commission's...
Hazel!
There's nothing to fear. Even if there really is a ghost, only your noise would drive it away.
Damn. Like, you all are being noisy. Shut up.
Ito, you and your gang should go and inform the other contestants about the situation. Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
He's just, okay. And then they go.
Paimon somehow feels a little better now that Hazo's here.
Yeah, we got the man of rational thought here. Oh, they're all still here. A lot of them just scattered about. Ask the member of staff. After chatting with the little yokai, it turns out that the mysterious woman is not one of them. Who is she? Who knows?
Don't freak out, boys. Whatever happens, I'll protect you.
You're the best, boss!
I mean, he probably could protect them, no problem.
Don't freak out, boys.
You're the best, boss!
Alright, same dialogue.
Recite this to yourself. Keep your mind clear and at peace. Free your thoughts from spirits and ghosts.
Is he scared, so scared that he's reciting shit to himself?
Those were Her Excellency's remarks in the directive. She once said, there is nothing to be afraid of as long as your conscience is clear.
Oh.
If only Her Excellency were here. She would get to the bottom of all this in no time.
I assume it's the
Cite
same
this
dialogue.
to yourself.
Yeah.
Those were Her Excellency's remarks in the direct...
Okay.
Could the rumors be true then? Do strange phenomena really happen every time the test of courage is held?
Starting to think maybe that's the case.
Please be careful.
I like how normally this forest is like full of enemies, but now it's just not.
I believe my lord had foreseen this situation. He has my absolute trust, but given Lady Ayaka is still here, we must get to the bottom of this as soon as possible.
Yeah, we want to make sure that she's well protected.
Unease pervades the air, and fear is spreading.
Hold on a second, my headset seems to have stopped working for a moment. I apologize about that. Good old $300 headset that just stops working all of a sudden. Thank you, SteelSeries. So it just cut out mid-sentence, so I'm gonna replay all this.
Unease pervades the air, and fear is spreading. Maybe this is the real test of courage. It's already becoming an unforgettable experience for me.
Yeah, I don't think I could forget this if I tried. This is like a pretty expansive, fucking quest. Alright, so I talked to Goro, I talked to Ayaka, Ito, Kazuha, Toma. It's just these two over here left.
So, is there really a ghost around here?
Maybe.
I'm gonna go look for it. I've never seen a ghost before. Oh, how exciting!
Of course she wants to go look for the ghost. And Sayu, what's up?
This is one of my usual hiding spots. It's always safe here.
Yeah, but you're not really hiding so much as you're just standing there in the open.
Let me show you a trick. Just cover your eyes, and the scary things will go away.
Yes, but everything will go away because you don't see anything. Alright. Though I do think it's a little strange that there's just like potentially ghosts here. But we'll go talk to the staff member and see what's up. She's supposed to be somewhere over here. No, here, over here.
Hello? Miss Shy Maiden? Huh. Strange. She isn't here.
Oh, what if she is the ghost? Oh no.
What's this? Look, there's something written in red on the bulletin board.
Paimon is getting scared by writing.
Round 3, item, Hagoita.
What the fuck is a Hagoita?
Does this mean that the item we have to find in the 3rd round is a Hagoita?
Yeah, but what's a Hagoita?
The Shrine Maiden appears to be urging us to finish the 3rd round of the Test of Courage.
But where did she go?
Gone.
Has she been taken away by a ghost?
Possibly.
Will Paimon be next? Paimon will never leave your side now.
She just like comes over to Aether and like... Well, Paimon's a little scaredy cat. And Aether's just like, the things I put up with on a daily basis.
The words are scribbled hastily, but there's no evidence of a struggle. However, aren't there too many words written here?
Are there? What did you notice, Hazel?
I believe that the 3 items chosen for this 3-round contest were each selected by the 3 organizing parties.
Yep, that'd be correct. That'd be the Yashiro Commission, the merchants that sponsor it, and the Grand Narukami Shrine.
The Dongo Milk was chosen by the merchant who funded the event, and the fan was chosen by the Yashiro Commission, which provided the staff.
And the last would be the one chosen by the Grand Narukami Shrine.
So, does the Hagoita, which should have been chosen by the Grand Narukami Shrine, have any unique significance?
I don't know what a Hagoita is.
Let's worry about that later. The bigger question is, are we really going to join the 3rd round of the Test of Courage?
Of course we are, Paimon. We want that fucking grand prize.
Paimon would love to win the grand prize, but our safety comes first.
No, the prize comes first.
How about we make a tactical retreat?
I still have my commission to complete, so I'll stay. Fear arises from mystery, and it's a detective's job to unearth the truth from the mystery.
Ooh.
Paimon somehow feels a little better after hearing you say that.
I don't know why you do. I actually... his words were kind of soothing.
Okay then, let's wait for a while. Maybe the Shrine Maiden had something to take care of and we'll be back soon.
I doubt. Big doubt. Press X to doubt. Alright. Haunted Tales. Quest completed. To be continued. The currents of life wait until the following day. One of those good old time-gated quests, huh? Oh, so there's, more things here. This is actually a lot of Primo gems you can get from this, surprisingly. Like, there's a lot to this. Though I do think that I'm going to probably be ending the stream fairly soon. Probably now, actually. I mentioned, I've been kind of tired for like the last like hour and a half of the stream. I don't know why. It's fairly early. Though, to be fair, I got up pretty early this morning, and I also started streaming earlier. I've been live for about 5 hours, which is a little shorter than I usually go. But rather than trying to continue on like while I'm tired, I figure it better just call the stream here. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow too. I'll probably be doing more Genshin. I mean, what else would I do? That's all I fucking play anymore, so yeah, it'll be Genshin. I'll probably do the rest of this event. This like event stuff. I'll probably do a lot of the actual like objectives in the like breakout minigame. I'll probably do that off stream. But I'll do like the rest of the story for this quest on stream. Tomorrow. We'll probably also do maybe another story quest or maybe a hangout event. We didn't do a hangout event today. I was going to do a hangout event today, but we just did a decent chunk of this event quest, and we did Act 1 of Zhongli's story quest, which I quite enjoyed. It was a lot of fun. But anyway, give me a moment and I'll look for someone to raid to. You know, I know who to raid. We're gonna go ahead and raid Ethan Snowpo, who is doing Twilight Princess randomized from the looks of it. Ethan is a good lad. If you feel so inclined to go check them out and show them some love, they'd appreciate it. He would appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. Twilight Princess randomizer. That's one that I actually want to get around to. I did actually stream Twilight Princess HD in preparation of playing Twilight Princess randomizer, but then I kind of just got lost in the sauce with Genshin, and I'm still kind of lost in the sauce, but yeah. Anyway, we're gonna be rating Ethan Snowpo playing Twilight Princess randomizer. But anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I know it was a bit of a shorter stream than I usually do, but it was fun. Again, for those of you in the US where it is still Christmas, I hope you had a good Christmas or are still having a good Christmas. And if you don't celebrate Christmas, I hope you just had a good day in general. What else? I hope you enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of dumb fun with some of the nonsense there. The event quest in particular was a lot of fun. But I enjoyed it quite a bit. Like I said, we'll do more of it tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Zombie? You came in right as we're about to raid out and end the stream. Unfortunately. But I hope your day's been going well. All the same. Today we mostly just did we did Zhongli's story quest, and we did some of the event quests for the Trial of Courage stuff. And it was a lot of fun. But I'm getting a little too tired to stay on, so I figured I would just end it now. We're gonna go ahead and be rating one of my friends, Ethan, who is doing some Twilight Princess randomizer. If you feel like checking them out, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. You got to AR 51, nice. I'm up to, as you can see, AR 47 and nearly 48 because I've been grinding the hell out of the Inazuman Islands and stuff. But anyway, I'm about to end. We're gonna go ahead and raid Ethan. This has been Link, and I'll catch you all later. Peace out.